Oh, looky, looky, Mobius is here. That's a VIP, everyone.
Hello, it's me. Hello, it's John C.
That's a cat in the chat. Meow, meow. Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
That's a lot of quackers. That's a lot of honkers. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna do something a little more chill. It's only a little hard to see the screen. Yeah, they're going away. Ah, there we go. Oh. Okay, we're good. Hi, Sin. If I randomly mute, I apologize. It's because the dog is going absolutely bonkers. Not much, not much. I am absolutely 100% playing Wukong today, and I will not get distracted. Okay, wait, hang on, let me fix that. I will not play a different game. But I will play Wukong today. Are you going bonkers? There's just there's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff I gotta do. I'm trying to, I have to finish 2 more shorts in the next week, get those uploaded, and then I'm at 5. That'll be 7. That'll give me a month, and then from there I want to do another, I want to try to hit 5 a week, or more, ideally 7, because I want a backlog that can go through, December. And then after that, I'll be done working on shorts for a couple months. You know, I might do one every now and then. That'll be like a filler. It'll go in between the planned like Tuesday/Wednesday and Saturday ones. But yeah, after that, I need to hunker down and start working on design stuff for the character design sheet that I want. Because like I have a general idea of the 2.0 model. I'm not quite sure how it's gonna go, but I have an idea. I don't have artists yet, but I am working towards character design, which is kind of the biggest one. And thanks for the pick. You're welcome. Boo. Oh, hi, Cookie. Hi, Cookie. Welcome back. Yeah, I wanted to get some art. Ichi DM'd me and said that those commission slots were back open, and I was like, okay, cool. And they're quite cheap. Oh, jeez. Oh, you missed. Hi, Biku. I heard you need art. It's okay. I'm not at that phase yet. I haven't finished my mood board for my character. I'm not even close. I missed. It's okay. The cheese is not very accurate.
Imbecile.
Hello. What's up, nerds?
Chips, please.
Please,
not
no. The spray bottle again. Hello, Gordon. But yeah, I'm working towards the VTuber stuff. It's a little rough right now because, I mean, right now a lot of my attention is just in doing YouTube shorts. The past couple of days have been relatively social, but yeah, it's been kicking my butt because I want to get through it so I can go to do the other things that I need to do. I don't have enough, so you're lucky. Yay! Hi, Thunder. Hello, the dog VT. Are you a streamer? Would you like to look at my portfolio? No, it's okay. It's okay. Cookie's been here before. But yes, that is actually funny. When you get DMs like, I heard you need a graphic artist. Let me show you my Twitter profile. And you're following like 5,000 people and have 100 people following, which are other bots. Want to know something cool? What's up, Thunder? Hey, farting. Where's Shit Pie? I haven't seen Shit Pie in a while. I wonder if he's doing okay. No, I just draw. Fair enough. Yeah, we're not that close yet. I have the lore. Oh, I think you'd be good for the bets. I learned how to animate kind of, but the animation software is $30. What animation software? Because you can get like cracked like Adobe stuff products for pretty cheap. And by cheap, I mean free. Not that I'm condoning that or anything. You guys heard about Nintendo? Oh, suing Power World? The advertising goes crazy. No. No, Cookie isn't advertising. It's okay. And Cookie actually hangs out in chats. It just happens to be that there's somebody who can do art stuff. Yeah. Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, there's no way that's gonna work because they're submitting into Tokyo's court system. And then I realized Power's parent company is a Japanese company. And then I went, oh, fuck. Oh, that actually changes a lot. Oh boy. Oh no. Shit. Because if Power World was like an American company, they would probably have a harder grounds of doing like suing because it would have to cross international lines. But no, they're both from the same country. There's a graphic artist who was hawking their wares in a chat I was in, and when I checked their Twitter, they had a bunch of posts tagging streamers, which gave the impression of work being done for them. And one of them had commented, "What is this?" That's pretty funny. Oh, just another commission for @person name, and the person replies, "Who are you?" Yeah, apparently they are. From what I could tell from an initial glance, they're not suing over designs. I think they're suing over like technology, like infringement. Like apparently, it works as I'm making Roblox animations anyways. Oh, okay. So apparently Nintendo owns a patent where if a character model goes behind a wall and the character model outline shows on the wall, like on a shadow on the wall where you can like see somebody behind it, apparently Nintendo owns that patent to do that. And like, I didn't know that. So from what I'm aware of, Nintendo might be filing an injunction against like the technologies that Power World used, citing that the type of technology they were using is infringing on their content. I know like a bunch of non-Nintendo games that do that. Yes, but is it an outline? Because an outline isn't a shadow. They have like a patent on a very specific type of appearance, specifically shadow-like appearance, where it's like gray and uniformly gray and like a whole bunch of other stuff. And there are people who get away with doing stuff. One of the companies that I heard of that did this literally just put the kanji for shadow on the shadow, and they were able to get away because Nintendo took them to court and they weren't successful. So like, if it's not specifically a shadow, so for instance, if they like do the shadow and they do a heavy outline or something around the outside where it's, you know, whatever, like it's stylized in that way, then it doesn't hold water. But yeah, they do have a patent for it. It's ridiculous. And then I think it was Bandai Namco has a patent for mini games on loading screens or some shit. I don't know if it was Bandai Namco, but there was a different company that has a patent for being able to play games while you're on a loading screen. That's why we don't have games that do that outside of, I think, like the Assassin's Creed stuff, is because one company patented being able to play games during loading screens, and now no one else can. Yeah. I'm confuzzled. What's up, Cookie? Nintendo challenge accepted. It's dumb? Oh, it is. Oh, it 100% is. It 100% is. Like, there's so many... Okay, video game patents need to be way shorter than, like, media and intellectual properties and shit like that. Because in the patent industry, I think if you patent something that goes for like 20 to 30 years or something like that, and 20 and 30 years ago in gaming is like the lifespan of gaming. So being able to patent something in your game and basically make it so no one else can use it for like half of a person's lifetime is really, really, really dumb. I'm getting Sky TV with these suits. I'm not familiar with Sky TV. Maybe because they don't exist anymore. I don't know. But yeah, Nintendo's finally going after Power World. Copyright stuff is stupid and confusing. It is. Oh, it 100% is. Hello. Hi, Maze. Oh no. Hello. I like that one. That one's fun. Push the animation software. I'm getting a Discord. Okay. Hey, Chinos. Yeah, so I can understand music, but video games, yeah, it's a lot more complicated. Like there's things like, obviously you can't patent a shooting game, you know, like you can't patent, thank you for the pets. You can't patent like I fire a gun at a person, right? But you can potentially patent things like bullet interaction physics and stuff like that, where it's like it's a technology where you have calculations for bullet physics and whatever, so that other companies can't do it the same way. Like they can do it a different way, but they can't do it the same way. British TV company that sued and won Microsoft for SkyDrive, then tried to sue No Man's Sky for copyright infringement. Oh my god, that's hilarious. You know, the Dragon Age / Mass Effect dialogue wheel, there's a patent for that. Really, there's a patent for the dialogue wheel? That's pretty funny. Which is why we have OneDrive instead of SkyDrive. Honestly, SkyDrive is way more annoying to say. I think OneDrive is still better. Congrats on your win. I was checking out the new Quality of Life Warframe coming out and saw that, and I was like, bruh. Yeah. Oh. What's this? 9 seconds ago. Oh, hey, Ichi sent me the last two of my comms. Okay. And these ones are just for me. These aren't shared. Like this one isn't like these particular art pieces aren't they're not duo pieces, so there's no other people in it. It's just stuff of my character. SkyDrive, OneDrive, more like no drive because I don't use it. It's emptying. Oh, okay, so OneDrive is full. Buy more OneDrive. Yeah, because they're probably saying like your OneDrive is about to fill up. You only have 20 megabytes of space left. It's like, motherfucker, I only have 20 megabytes of space. Does the jacket do anything else besides let you know that I'm here? Yeah, it gives you renown. And renown is the sort of like ranking point system that we have in the channel. So when you check in, you get almost an hour's, it's 50. So it's 50 minutes. It's almost an hour's bonus of renown. So it's like you've been here for a little bit longer if you check in. But yeah, so you can see all the rankings for people who have renown. I need to go back through and remove stuff from like the bots, like stream elements and stuff like that. But yeah, the more you support the channel, the more renown you can get. Yeah, it's fun. It's a way of like, you don't spend renown, it just accumulates, unlike channel points, which will be spent. So you can collect renown and essentially show off to other people, like, hey, I'm rank, like, if T like 8, you'll be like rank 8, right? Tier 8. You'll be like, hey, I'm rank 8, and the other person will be like, hey, I'm rank like 16 or whatever. And there's nothing spent it on, so you just accumulate renown. And as it stands right now, I have enough renown tiers to cover over a year of streaming, which if I still continue to do 180 hours, roughly 180 hours a month, would be almost about 2,000 to 180, yeah, 2,000 hours of watch time, more and more. The thing is with the renown is if you're not engaged in chat at least once an hour, you'll stop collecting it. So you can't really get renown from purely lurking. You can get kibble, but kibble is like gambling and stuff like that, and channel points. But renown is very specifically how renown you are within the chat. So bits, donations, gifted subs, and talking will all increase your renown and will all increase your notoriety within the chat, roughly. This vacation made me lose my top 10. I mean, yeah. The thing is the top 10 is probably going to be filled with people who are monetarily supporting the stream, because that has a huge impact on my life. So they're given some kickback in the renown, whereas people who are here still help. People who chat still help. So they get renown as well. It's just not at the same rate as those who can afford to help me live and to eat food, because that is important. Check's wallet. I think I've said this before, but I've fallen back into, yes, sunrise, time for bed. Oh, I hate that. I've looped around a couple of times the sleep cycle. I haven't yet because of needing to stream at the same time, which has been kind of nice, but yeah. Flies out. Yeah, it's tough. I understand it's tough, but that's why, you can chat and stuff. So like when when chat is dead silent, that's your time. That's your time. Start talking, start getting renown, because you'll start going over people who aren't. You keep chat alive, you'll keep collecting it. Now, I set it to once an hour. I might shift that. I want to balance the difference between being here and speaking infrequently and being here and talking all the time. Like, there's a very fine balance I need to hit, or else some people just straight up won't be able to earn stuff, because there's a lot of people who keep me on in the background. So my expectation of like sending a message, 6 messages in total through the entirety of the stream, I think is pretty like lenient. I hate the app that gives less bits for the same money. Oh, Maze, you can go to your web browser. Go to your web browser and buy it through the web browser on your phone. You don't have to buy it through the app. You can buy it through the web browser and it's cheaper. Oh, can I do this? This is such a silly redeem. Oh god, it scared me. I'm sorry, Biku. Oh, because I didn't do the... There we go. Pedro. Yeah, it's a fun redeem. I like to doing that one. Oh, hello. Submit not to the Apple, Google, or Samsung app stores. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they charge you more in the app because they are forcing you to pay for the cut that the app store would normally take. So by circumventing that and going to the website, the Twitch website, emo puppy. Yeah, I'm dark mode doggo. But yeah, by circumventing that and going to the website on your phone's web browser, you don't have to pay as much. Wow, emo suits you. You know, everyone keeps saying that, and it just makes me sad. Because I already bought emotes that are light hair colored. But it's fine.
Meow, 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 meow,
Meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, meow, about propaganda time. Propaganda. I'm glad you guys like the dark mode. It's there for a reason. Hello. Hi, Kravik. Doggo is great in any color. Fair enough. I'm still balancing my chemical dog. Oh, that's great. I'm still balancing like what I want to do with my 2.0. My color palette right now is white, black, sky blue, and gold. And I'm kind of trying to figure out how I want to balance it. I do think I'm going to move to black hair though. Black hair with some white in it, and then like really, really, really bright blue eyes. Oh, hi, New Day. But I'm not entirely sure about the uniform. There's a lot I want to do. I like black hair. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I want the character to make sense for my personality and voice. And I definitely feel like I'm a darker hair type of person. I honestly just started with this model and just fucking winged it and just started streaming and didn't care. I did a little bit of changes and that was fun, but I really didn't think about it for an extended duration. And so now that I have time, I want to make sure I try to do it right. I was gonna DM you if you were gonna say gold eyes. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. The gold is primarily for like embroidery and you know, like accessory, those sort of things. It's not going to be a very large part of it, but it will be a part of it. For 2.0, you should do something like a Rockruff evolution from Pokemon where it has a midday form and a dusk form and a dawn form. Doing different colorations would be interesting, but I will tell you right now, the person I'm looking at to make my model is about $3,500. So different forms maybe, but it depends on how much extra that's going to cost. When did you start streaming? Well, let me look at my notification. I started, where is it? 140 days ago. So 10 months away from 10 months, Jesus Christ, 10 days away from 5 months ago. So I'm still in my first half year. Should I learning how to live 2D rig? It's actually really fun. I did some of the rigging for this model. Like my wiggly ears, you see how the ears wiggle at the top? I did that rigging. Head turns with the ears that go down, I did that rigging. My frown, I did that rigging too. I helped rig my tail a little bit for body movements. I did a bunch of basic stuff. I helped rein in some of the way the eyes are when I look in certain directions because they were just like going way too far. But my 2.0 model is actually not going to be 2D. My 2.0 model is going to be 3D, but I'm using, or I want to commission the same artist who did Zentrea's 3D model. Is it going to be a 3D model? Yes. Good call. But yeah, it's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. That's why I'm doing a subathon in December to help try to raise funds for it. We have somebody in chat who's very generous with donations, and we talked recently about him potentially helping with a bunch of it and to do some financial wizardry on my behalf to help potentially increase through stock market wizardry how much he can contribute. So it could go really well or it might not. There's a bunch of stuff that's involved. For instance, yeah, the model's about 3,500. but that doesn't include any of the new banners, any of the new emotes, any stingers. Like, it doesn't include anything other than just the model. So like all of the other art is still going to accumulate a pretty sizable cost, to say the least. And yeah, it's an investment. It's an investment in my own stuff, and hopefully it pays off. I want it to work out, but it's scary. It's scary because, you know, it's really important that with the autism, being an autistic fellow, it's relatively difficult to kind of perceive yourself like others perceive you. So I'm not exactly sure what fits my model design very much. I know I have a tendency of acting very dog-like, which is normally more seen as like cute. So I don't want to do a super like hyper like pretty boy, not pretty boy, Eichmann, cool guy visualization. Like I'm kind of going more the Shoto route. Overlays, alerts, emotes, design concept. Yeah, we're gonna try to go cute doggo. Let me grab somebody who has been an inspiration in my general like design flow. Obviously I'm not planning on copying this person because that's just kind of a dick move. But rather my intention is to pull inspiration specifically from like the overall design, at least very much so within the face. So I'll go ahead and drag this in. This is Shoto. If you don't know who Shoto is, or SHAAXTOU, but I'm sure it's Shoto. Shoto is, where is he from? He's I'm trying to figure out what industry he's in. Is he, where's he? Oh, he's independent. Oh, I didn't know he's independent. I thought he was in a, oh, okay. But yeah, so I'm pulling the inspiration for the facial design.
When I get the animating software, I am going to be animating a lot. So when I'm not animating, it'll be on stream.
Okay, Thunder. Oh my god, the guy I keep seeing Dog Boy fan art of. Yes. I just like the way his his facial structure is. He has a very softer facial structure, but it is still masculine, and that is kind of what I'm going for. I think that particular style will suit me well. I do obviously have a tendency to be and you know, just have fun and stuff like that. I'm definitely not. So there's two sides to this, and it definitely, I think, fits pretty well. I can be very, you know, fun and happy, but I can also be kind of an asshole and abrasive. So my intent is to have sort of a model who can, or a design that kind of embodies that. So it is definitely going to be similar to this design, but it's going to have potentially slightly more masculine parts of it, but I haven't really quite figured it out yet. It's just, I saw Shoto and I was like, that looks good. Actually, Merryweather is another great example. Merryweather also has, his default appearance is also a little more feminine than masculine, in my opinion. So if you don't know who Merryweather is, this is Merryweather's model. So Merryweather's model is definitely more narrow, where the jaw to the chin is more narrow and a bit longer. So he has much more of a feminine appearance. But these are kind of the two inspirations that I'm pulling from when I'm doing the design. Is like, I want to be masculine, but not like hyper masculine, because I don't think that fits me. I think I'm a little more, you know, softer. My Ethernet has the no internet icon on the taskbar, but it's stated to be connected in my internet settings. Weird. Oh yeah, that could just be an icon update issue, or a the server they're using to ping for internet connectivity testing might have gone down, which is hilarious. I like the way his face is drawn too. The eyelids give it a softness, kinda. Yeah, you paused at Merriweather and immediately thought of his new furry model and was like, what? Yeah, he has a furry model. But yeah, I like Shoto's design a lot. There's going to be, one of the biggest problems is that I'm going to need to find an artist who, their work, period, is something I enjoy, something I like. Their style is something I like. But also, on top of that, I need to find an artist who's willing to work with me on, I don't want to say constant redesigns, because there is a chance they're going to do it once and they're going to hit it out of the park. But I am very much the type of person who I need to see the other options and know that they're worse. So like if I see something and I go, can we try it this way and this way, and not really dig into it too deep, like it'll just be a sketch. I just need to see it because I can't visualize those things in my head. I have a really hard time with internal visualization. So I need to see it on paper before I can determine whether or not I'm going to like it. And that's going to be hard. You know, there might be an artist who's willing to work with me on that. I know some artists are, you know, really enjoy doing those sort of things. So we'll see. Yeah, it's like a young man and not the buff dude kind of proportions. Yeah, exactly. I'm honestly considering making a gender bent version of my persona because guys look so good. I mean, we're kind of okay sometimes. For $3,500, that should be drawn for unlimited revisions if need to be. No, that's just the model, Sin. That's just the model. I need to do the, it's a 3D model. So the 3D modeler isn't responsible for any of my art stuff. They're just going to take the live 2D thing, not a spliced live 2D model. Like it's not going to be cut. It's just going to be like a mimicry of a live 2D, like an A form, or an A pose. And they're going to make that into the 3D model. What I need to do is I need to, do the work with a separate artist ahead of time and go through the design phase with a separate artist ahead of time so I can get all of the actual stuff that the 3D modeler can use to create the 3D model. Most concept artists do several versions. Yeah, I'm very much so. I think I can figure out mostly what I want from general like rough sketches. Like I don't need to go hard line work or anything beyond that. Like a lot of the framing can be done really quickly with general sketches, so I'm not going to feel too bad, as long as I can see something that, my biggest thing is I want enough rough sketches with facial designs that one of them I immediately go, that one. I really don't want to kind of waffle between like 5 or 6 of them and not really be dedicated to any of them. I want one where I look at it and I go, that's the one. And that's going to be kind of hard, I think. It's a reference sheet, yes. Yeah, so the thing is that character design artists aren't always like reference sheet artists. They definitely can be, but like their job, from my understanding, is to create something from nothing, and then after that, most of the time they'll do a reference sheet with it, but it's not, you're not guaranteed to get a reference sheet along with it. Like they'll draw the front and back, where sometimes, you know, reference sheets will have different like facial expressions and like a whole bunch of other stuff. It could be, I don't know. I don't want to assume that that's going to happen. That's all. But yeah, essentially it's going to be a reference sheet that's going to be the design for the character from scratch, from a mood board that only has like, here's one thing for the hair, here's one thing for the nose, or the eyes, or the clothing, or the feetwear, or the accessories, or tattoos, or like yada 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 yada. And then they go, okay, let's try to make something from that. And then they'll whip up something. That I need to pay for. And then once I'm done with that, I need to go to somebody who does the live 2D style of like drawing, get a non-sliced version, so it's just a flat image of the model, and then I need to take that and I need to go to the 3D artist who I can then give it to and go, here's a flat version of the model. Because what 3D artists will do is they'll pull up the model, they'll pull up the flat in 3D space, and they'll outline it. And when they do the outline, they're essentially drawing the outline, and then they'll extrude that forward and extrude it backwards. So they're literally kind of tracing your model and then popping it out of the character sheet, and then they'll go in and then they'll do like the fine detailing work on like, well, not then, but they'll start doing stuff like the clothing and then the accessories and like all that sort of stuff. But she, from my understanding, will use the actual like drawing to start from to do it. So that's why I have so many steps in order to get there. Which is why it's so much money. And why I've had it like in December, because I want to know that, you know, I can get there and I can invest that in myself, because we all have confidence issues. Hi, my friend. I have confidence problems in my ability to stream. You know, I have second guesses on. Let's go. I have second guesses with my own performance and, you know, all that sort of stuff. It can be really like hard to want to invest further and pursue further when you don't know whether or not you're even doing a good job right now. Why you black doggo? Dark mode. It's a toggle. It's like 5,000 channel points or something like that. But yeah, so that's the plan. That's some of the stuff I want to do. 10 viewers consistently is incredible. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I started from 2 or 1 for like a number of weeks, and then I went and became a problem in everyone's Twitter, and then went up. I seriously asked Sin. I just went on Twitter and just became everyone's problem. You inspire me at times to take that as well. I appreciate it, man. I do. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy. And I've said it on stream multiple times that it's not easy, because I want people to understand what I'm doing, how I'm doing it, how long it takes, how difficult it is, and those sort of things, because no one should look at streaming, no one should look at being a VTuber as something that like isn't gonna take heart. Like you almost kind of have to be an idiot. And what I mean by that is you have to be dumb enough to not care about the things that you should perceive as failures, or the things that like others might perceive as failures, because that's kind of the only way you're gonna get through things sometimes without being really demoralized, is just accepting that, okay, and then keep doing it. You kind of just need to put your head down and keep pushing as hard as you can and do everything you can. And accept the fact that it might not work, even if you do that. But do it anyways. Yes, Doggo is doing great. Doggo is amazing. I appreciate it. Thank you. Who wants to collab? Early Doggo actually does the collab. That was a big plus. That's fair. Yeah, I reached out to people who I was like, I'm going to set a date and a time, and I'm going to have you on my stream, and we're going to do this. I'm back. I had to do homework real quick. Oh, welcome back. It's one of the reasons why I haven't reached out for collabs. I definitely could, but right now I'm trying to balance my work and stream stuff, and streaming right now to an audience, to like you guys, where we're hanging out, we're talking, we're not doing much. It's really nice. It's a way to burn off my pent up like yapping, or my pent up need to yap while I'm working throughout the day. So while I do enjoy doing collabs, it's definitely something that has to happen when I'm not really dug in on other things behind the scenes, because collabs in themselves, to a degree, they are work. Sometimes they're not. Like if you're just hanging out with a buddy. Hi, Mr. Scoot. Sometimes if you're hanging out with a buddy and you're on VC and you're just in a game and you're chilling and you're playing, like that's not necessarily a collab. But when you're like talking to somebody on Twitter, trying to figure out a schedule, doing a thing, like those sort of things, that takes a lot of like social energy that you might not have anymore from doing a bunch of behind the scenes work. And it's kind of the benefit of having a VTube group where everyone ahead of time has talked about things and kind of like gotten comfortable with each other. And, you know, there's a Discord when you're live, you go in the Discord, when you're accepting, like anyone can join in and then people will pop in. It's very much so like a corporation thing where you're just like, yeah, you know, if somebody's out and streaming, then I can jump in and we can hang out and we can play. I'm not gonna lie, being a solo act, because that is what I am a solo act. I'm primarily the only one on my stream. I do have people pop on from time to time, but for the most part, it is just me. And that is a really, really hard to do. Not like it's really hard to grow at while you do, because and I share the same opinion, so this isn't, I'm not dogging on anyone, but it's easier to watch two people having an interaction and having fun, like it's a YouTube gaming video. It's much easier to watch and listen and enjoy and be involved in that than it is to have your one streamer not doing anything else, right? Especially when you're playing games. It's very hard when you're playing games, because on the one hand, your chatters will feel like you're not responding to them, but you're just playing a game and you should be responding to them. Where, like, on the other hand, some people are like, oh, he's playing a game, it's cool, I'll just hang out. It's really difficult to balance that, like, interaction type. My goal, ideally, is I always want to stay in communication with my chat. Thank you, Mobius. I always want to stay in communication with my chat. It does not matter if I have 10 viewers or I have 100 viewers or 1,000 or 10,000 viewers. I want to be able to stay in communication with the people who are in my chat. Thor, you know, it might be harder. I mean, factually speaking, it is going to be harder with the more people. So I might try to put systems in place where, yeah, I might have to gatekeep engagement. Like, I genuinely would not be able to keep up with 500 people talking. I would love to. No, my like Yab session. Well, I'm glad. I would love to keep up with 500 people talking. I just physically can't. So there would have to be some things of like, you know, I don't want to make things available by excluding. For instance, I'm never going to do sub-only chat. Like, I'm not going to. I'll never have sub-only chat. I think that ostracizes the people who can't support you monetarily, and I don't support that. Yeah, obsession is chef kiss. Okay, fair enough. So I'll never do sub-only chat. If you ever see me doing sub-only chat, yell at me if you are a sub. You know, granted, I'm not getting like bot rated or hate rated. Like that's a different thing. If I'm getting hate rated for whatever reason, I might go into sub only chat just for protection for a couple of hours. Like that's different. But yeah, I want to stay engaged with my chat. I want to keep talking with you guys. Doesn't matter how big I get. But it might get to the point where I'm gonna have to be like, I can really only engage if you guys spend money. As in like those who are doing super chats whenever I do dual streaming, whatever the fuck that happens. Or people who are sending bits or like whatever, those are going to be the only people I'm going to be able to interact with, because it's potentially, you know, at some point, that interaction is going to be so much that I can barely keep up with that. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen, because that's I feel very self-centered to say that I'm going to have so many people watching. I can only talk to people who give me money, which very much so will probably not happen. But there is an expectation of like, I'm never going to ignore my chat, which is probably is going to cause issues with collabs. As a matter of fact, it already has. I will never ignore my chat, ever. It doesn't matter if I don't ever get to collab again. Like, I'm sorry to those who might want to hang out and do stuff with me, but my chat are the people who support me and they come first. It is unfortunate, like, for people around me who might not be able to break in, but I will always be thankful for the people who's helped me get to that point, you know? I'll always be thankful for the audience that decided to stick around. And I will never basically be like, oh, I'm just going to ignore my chat because I'm playing with somebody at the moment and I'm just going to pay attention to them. Like, ethically, it will bother me. Can I do it? Sure. But I'm going to be eaten alive the entire time I'm doing it, and it will make me extremely uncomfortable, and I won't want to do it anymore. Because I'm just going to be like, there's so many people here who are trying to engage with me, who are genuinely putting an effort to wanting to be a part of the stream, and I'm just ignoring them. That feels wrong. And it's one of the reasons why I just don't really hang out in streams. I mean, apart from the fact that, you know, I'm working like over 10 hours a day. There are times when you have to, though. For example, when people try to make the chat about themselves for the entire stream. Oh yeah, well, those people get timed out or banned. Unfortunately, with a dog, I do bite. And I bite pretty hard. And when people aren't allowing others into a conversation or actively ignoring others, it's gonna bother me. And I will start calling people out on that. And if people aren't willing to engage within the community, and there are basically either being parasocial or otherwise, I'll just straight up be like, yo, dude, it's cool that you want to talk to me, but I need you to talk with everyone else in the chat, because it's not just you and me here. We're in a room with other people. Like, can you engage within the community and stop trying to hog my attention? And most of the times, people will get really pissed that I say shit like that and leave on their own. And then, okay, fine with me. And if they get pissed and don't leave, then I'll make them leave. Have I ever done that? No, I don't think so. There was like a time when I was gentle about it, because, you know, I'm not a dick. There was like a time when we were talking about like the cars and stuff, and like, show it on stream, stuff like that. And I was like, it's starting to irk me a little bit. But I you know, I told you, like, hey, look, I can't keep doing this for the entirety of like every time we show up and stream and stuff. It was like, cool, the one time. But it's gonna be the one time. And you were like, yeah, sorry. And that was it. Because that's what I try to do. Like, when there's a thing, I try to bring it up, and I try to let chat know, in a way that's non-accusatory, and in a way that's like gentle, and they'll learn and they'll understand. Because the thing is like, there's a lot of people who, okay, maybe not a lot of people, but I know of people who will think something and feel something, but make no outward attempt to resolve the problem, let it get to a really like aggressive point, and then snap about it, and the person on the other end is like, whoa, I didn't even know this was a problem. So that's why I try to address it when it's not gotten to that phase, because it's better to address it when it's not gotten that phase, where both parties are still relatively calm and cool and collected, and they should be like, hey, look, I know, but here's these reasons why I can't. And then most of the people, Oculus, you know, I had it happen with Oculus, and Oculus is like, okay, I understand. I've had it happen with a couple of people in chat. I've had it happen with people in chat who are like regulars, who legitimately have an insane amount of view time. Hi Delta, hi Ala. I restarted my PC, time to see if my messages stop sending here too. Oh, thank God. Hi Mobius. I'm guilty of that. Say nothing until I snap, and I'm working on that. It's tough. It is. It's tough because it kind of comes from a non-confrontational standpoint. Because you don't want to upset people, and you're hoping that maybe the situation will resolve if you're not addressing it. And what ends up happening is it doesn't get resolved, and then you have to address it, and now you're agitated that it didn't get resolved. You just need to be willing to be wrong, right? If you try to address a situation and you're in the wrong, or you misunderstood, whatever it is, then you need to be willing to go, oh, I'm, you know, my bad, I'm sorry. Because you're kind of in a confident, you have enough confidence within the situation to be like, hey, it should be this, or hey, it shouldn't be that, or like whatever. And then sometimes people be like, oh, I was doing that because, like, you know, maybe you said, you as the streamer told them to do something, and now you don't like it. Now you're telling them not to do it. They're getting mixed signals and like stuff like that, right? You need to be willing to be the bigger person and apologize for potentially sending mixed signals and being like, yeah, you know, I thought I did. I'm sorry. I you know, through trying to do it, I realized I don't, you know, that sort of thing. Doggo is very reasonable. I try my best. On the internet, with the way people are, I try my best. Technically, when it suddenly breaks for no reason, yeah, Mobis might be having an issue with the internet. Is there chat tea? What's the topic? No, not really. The topic is basically me like wanting to grow as a streamer, me wanting to do content, me investing in a new model and all that sort of stuff, and kind of coming back around to the fact that like I don't ever want to ignore my chat. Like I never want to make chat feel like I'm not paying attention to them. Thank you for the bets. And then Sin brought up a point of like, yes, but there are going to be people like, what about the people who are potentially very like, not self-centered, but very much so trying to hog your attention and stuff like that. We started getting into kind of like the more moderation side of things and like trying to be gentle with the discipline in a way that's like, hey, look, I know you're doing this, but also maybe we need to not do that. And not just letting it get to a point where you're agitated about it. Oh, I'm big now. I'm shiny. Not letting it get to a point where you're agitated about it and then snapping on the person who's doing it, right? And then Sin was like, yeah, I've done that. So that's where we're at. I'm trying to be active on like 2 other channels as well. Won't name names because that'd be rude, but my messages aren't sending there, it seems. Oh, weird. Off to work. Have a great stream. Thank you. Have good work, I guess. Bye, Sin. I like listening to you talk about things like that. It's like streamer talk and POV. Yeah, shiny doggo. My eyes! Flashbanged. Yeah. Yeah, we have the ascended doggo. It's expensive, but it's fun. Flashbang through the door. Remember, switching to a pistol is always faster than reloading. Yeah, and I do try to give I try to get my view on stuff. I try to I really like explaining kind of what's going on. I really like being transparent with those sort of things because I feel like it sets a good precedent for people who hang out to be like, yeah, I'm just a dog. I do these things. I have these issues. Here's what I talk about. Here's how things work. Like, there's no reason for me to hide any of that from you guys. Unless it's like proprietary material. Like I can't tell you all the things I'm doing, but you know, what I can, I don't mind sharing. I saw a short that kind of drew the line between chat and themselves, like bartender and guests. The streamer is the bartender and is attentive and can listen and respond personally, but anything further would be awkward, right? I really liked that distinction. Yeah, like here's kind of the way I want to view it is like not necessarily like a therapist, but a bartender is a really good way to put it. Somebody who's going to be there, hand you drinks, talk about problems and stuff like that. But your bartender isn't your therapist in that you can't just call your bartender when you're out of the restaurant to try to like do things or get deals with things or stuff like that, right? There is very much so a distinction in the line of like, I do care about people and I do care about my chat, but I need to stay far enough away in a separation that I can do what I need to do when I'm working and not worry about getting a million pings from people who think it's okay to DM me outside of the allotted like stream hours. Because it will interfere with my capabilities of doing exactly what people enjoy, right? Like if I can't plan streams or if I can't make video content or I can't do those sort of things because the people within the community are constantly like trying to grab my attention and grab me to do stuff, it's just not feasible. I have to be able to do my work, and it's to the point where I can't even collab with people right now because I'm so busy, let alone trying to like, you know what I mean? So there is very much so a line in the sand that I try to draw and I try to make people understand is like, I do care. If you come into the chat and you have problems, I do care. But the second we disengage from stream, I now need to go do my life. Like I need to go do my own things that is outside of it, and I can't care outside of it because it will cause my own mental health problems and will cause my own stress levels and like other things. But when I'm here and I'm on stream, that's the time where those sort of things can happen. Like that's the allotment for where those sort of things can occur. But when I'm off a stream, it's like I am disengaged. Me communicating with the community is a privilege. Me engaging with everyone is a privilege. And if the privilege gets abused, then I pull back. Or I remove the abuser if it's in the case of a single person who's causing issues, right? But yeah, it's a great example. I think the bartender example is fantastic. I'm glad that you're like the only streamer I feel like that I don't make them mad. Miss me with the cheese. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like I am not the person. I try not to be the type of person who gets upset. I don't do well with anger. Like, I don't control anger well, and it takes a lot to get me angry. So in my opinion, we'll all be better if we treat each other like adults. And if we treat each other like adults and someone has a non-adult reaction to being treated like an adult, then they are not welcome here. About as simple as it is. Doesn't matter if you're 13 years old, doesn't matter if you're 18 years old, doesn't matter if you're 40 years old. If we have an interaction and you behave like an adult, then I will treat you like an adult. If we have an interaction and you behave like a child, I will treat you like a child and then remove you from the community. Because the fact is there are some people who are 30, 40, 50 years old who behave like adolescents on the internet, and they're not welcome here. Age doesn't matter to me. It's maturity. When it comes to behavior in my community, I don't care how old you are. You know, underage things and overage things, you know, those are separated. But for the most part, as long as you behave like an adult, we're not going to have a problem. That's as simple as it is. And as I get bigger, I still will maintain that expectation, and I will have eventually mods who are going to enforce that. Because it is what it is, man. Yeah, sometimes the parasocial relationships people have a hard time, especially with streamers at times, can be well overcrossed. Yeah, where people are crossing the line. The thing is like, I don't mind somebody having a hyper parasocial relationship who can be like, I understand you are a person with your own life and we will probably never have a communication that I desire. Whatever you do behind the screen, whatever you do in your own life, whatever you do, I wish you the best in any of it. As long as it's being respectful towards me and, you know, outside of stream and those sort of things, then you can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. Like, as long as you're not painting me to be a bad guy and being like, this dog kicks puppies, and like uploading shorts about that, like, you know, that's not cool. But like, I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not gonna judge what you do behind closed doors. I don't give a shit. Like, live your life, man. Do what you want to do. Well, I've never thought of it that way. Yeah. The thing is like, I've met a lot of when I was 18 years old or 16 years old, ads, I've met people who were younger than me who were very well behaved. I've met people who were older than me who weren't. I do not know how many people has ads, so I'm gonna type in chat real quick. We're gonna see who has ads. Who has ads? And I'll try not to reply to people who are currently in ads. Because I want to make sure couldn't be me. Fair. See, this is when lurking was like, yeah, who's in chat who doesn't have a sub? Sorry, has it. Okay. And I was like, don't worry, people will show up. And now there's like 4 people in chat who don't. It's okay, guys. I'm going for the VIP. Just give me 3 months. I believe. How do I never get ads? Oh, you're subbed, Thunder. Someone gifted you a sub. You see the little paw icon next to your name? That's your sub badge. That means you're subscribed, so you don't have ads. Oh, I need to turn on VPN so I can get ads. Oh, it's okay, Biko. I don't mind. I was actually waiting to respond to you. Okay, so you don't have ads. I'm always a little lost when very child acting people come into chat. I kind of feel bad if I need to put them in place for something because it feels like they are a kid and don't know better. It's okay. here's what I do, is that if you come at them aggressively or from a place of aggression, or you come at them in a way that you don't feel is being nice, then yeah, you're going to feel like, kind of like an asshole if they just genuinely don't know better, right? Somebody who's autistic or otherwise. And I try my best, you know, because sometimes Eclipse, who's diagnosed autistic, can have a hard time balancing social interactions, and I try to do my best to kind of like put those in place. But yeah, there are just sometimes genuinely people don't know. And if you try to be kind about putting them in their place and they react poorly, then you don't need them there. Because if the person reacts poorly to kindness, then they shouldn't be a part of your community. If the person sees you are trying to be like, hey, look, you know, we don't do that. I see where you're coming from. I know what's going on, but we don't do that here. So I'll have to ask you to stop. And if they go, oh, okay, then awesome. And if they're like, wait, what do you mean? And they start like getting defensive, then gone. Just gone. Because
Welcome back from
defensive, I found that. Thank you for the pennies. I find that highly defensive people have a tendency to be the most passive aggressive, because what ends up happening is your act of kindness, your act of understanding, your act of like, I need to correct you, but I'm trying to do it in a way that doesn't make me look like an asshole. If people get defensive about that, a lot of the times it's because they have a tendency to do those things where they like are doing it maliciously and they're hiding that malicious intent. There's a lot of human psychology has a lot of projection. There's often things said about cheaters are the ones who are always worried about their partners cheating on them. Not always, but you know, that sort of thing. It's because what ends up happening is they project themselves onto their partner and they know how they behave, and therefore they're worried that their partner is going to do it, right? So some people who get highly defensive over being corrected, there's a couple of different things. Gentle corrections and corrections that come from a place of heart, I find, even from somebody as an autistic person, I can see that as like, oh, they're just genuinely trying to be nice and they're not trying to be mean. I'm not going to take it personally. I don't need to. I'll alter my behavior. There are some other people who have mental health, you know, difficulties who view the corrections as a personal attack. But the thing is like, I cannot make an excuse for a person because they have mental health problems. I would really like to, because it's not inherently your fault. However, I cannot make excuses for you if you have mental health problems, because if you're going to be dangerous or toxic to the community, regardless of how kind of a person you are, the fact of the matter is you're dangerous and toxic to the community. It's just how it is. And I've had somebody recently who I had to tell I'm no longer pursuing a friendship with because the way they behaved with me. And I went, I don't appreciate that. And we parted ways, and they will probably never come back. I'm back, chat. What did I miss? Something, the loudest farter often shits the yeah. And it's also amplified when people are behind a screen. Like, some people feel invincible with that layer. It's true. It is true. There's a lot of people who behave like that. The thing is that you should always curate your space. If you're uncomfortable, your chat is uncomfortable. And I've told people this many, many times. I've told streamers this many, many times. It's not about whether or not you feel bad for modding, whatever the right term is, modding somebody. It's about whether or not the community feels uncomfortable with that person being in the audience. Because if you have 20 people who aren't talking because one person is being really overly flirty or overly suspicious or like behaving in a weird way, that one person is stopping new viewers from coming in and wanting to watch. That one person is stopping your growth. It doesn't matter how you feel. As a streamer, for me, it doesn't matter how I feel. It matters how my community feels. And if my community feels like this person is not making the space safe, if they feel like this person is behaving in such a way that's either aggravating or engaging in a way that they don't want to be a part of, then they're going to cause that problem for every single other person who's going to come in. Your job as the streamer is to go into your community and say, you're not allowed to be here because you're making problems for everyone else. You can find someone else. And oftentimes they will find somebody else. That type of behavior, though you might not allow in your stream, other streamers might. So don't, like, for instance, let's just say hyper flirty, okay? Let's just say there's a dude or a gal, like, doesn't matter, who comes in and just starts being super flirty and super, like, whatever, right? And you're taking it awkwardly, which everyone can see, right? But you don't want to get rid of them because they're like, they seem like they're being nice and like, right? People have had this. There are streamers on the platform. There are other people on the platform who would like actually be okay with that behavior or incentivize that behavior for whatever reason, right? Different people, different streams, different like interactions. That person would have more fun being in that stream than in your stream. So you can also be like, look, we don't do that here. I'm sure there's other people who do. I'm sorry, but we don't. And they can jump your stream and go to somewhere else where they'll have more fun or they'll be engaged. Like, it's not just a punishment towards that person because they might not be bad or mean or like trying to latch on or like anything like that. That just might be how they are. And that's just not the vibes that you do. It's just not what you do in stream. You just go like, hey, why don't you go to XYZ? They love flirting, like whatever, right? And they'll disappear. They'll go in that stream and maybe they'll have a great time there. Fuck, for all we know, they become a mod there. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, there's no need to feel like you have to keep people when it's not working. I mean, one of the people who left had multiple hundreds of hours of stream watch time, and something just happened between us. I'm not going to go into details, but something happened between us and they won't come back. It just is the nature of streaming. It's the nature of being social. You're not going to have you can have a really shitty relationship with somebody, talk about it, get over it, talk a little more, see that you're similar, and then become friends and become lifelong friends. Just as equally as you can have somebody who you think you're going to be really good friends with, and then like 2 months later something happens and then it keeps happening and then it spirals out of control and then there's a fallout and nothing, and then you no longer interact. Like, you need to accept that both things are going to happen, that you're going to see people who you don't really like or that you give you a bad impression, who you get better over time with and then realize kind of how they are and they're like, oh, that's cool. And then you're going to have people who you meet who you think you're going to click really well with. They're going to do something, or you're going to do something not good, that's going to drive a wedge between you two, and neither person is going to change, and you realize that, and now you're no longer interacting. It's really hard to be in the social space like that, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen. There's too many people and too many mental health problems for everyone to get along. It won't work. And you just need to keep trucking if it happens. And it's one of the things that I've had to come to terms with as I've been streaming. It's a very smart way to see it. Very reasonable. I see it now that you put it this way. Well, yeah, I mean, psychology and wisdom is something that I really value in my myself. So I like being able to pass it on to others. There's a guy I follow whose community is pretty flirty. They're not aggressive about it though, which is why I stuck around for long enough to be a part of the community. Right. There's a difference. There's a difference there. And different communities have different levels. Different communities have different levels of bullying and like stuff like that. We had a time where somebody was play bullying a collab member who I could kind of feel was like getting to a point. And I had to tell chat, I'm like, okay guys, that's enough. And chat was like, okay, and then stopped. Like, that's the beauty of having curated your people, right? That's the beauty of having known the people in your audience, is you can feel comfortable going, okay, we need to stop that. And your audience will be like, okay, we'll stop that. And it's like, excellent. That's why you guys are still here. Streamer lessons for doggo are crazy. Write it down. Write it down. I've legitimately had streams where I've done you know, like a couple hours of just here's some words of wisdom. I'm not gonna tell you how to do anything, but just here's some words of wisdom, and do with that information what you can. Bars. Yeah, I mean, overall, it's just like you make your stream how you want it to be, and at the end of the day, the streamer makes the content and the community they want to form. Yes. However, we all know that pressure of only having 3 people watching and having one person who makes you uncomfortable and going, if I get rid of this person, I lose 33% of my audience. And there is genuinely a difficulty in making that choice, because they're the only one engaging with me right now. They're the only person keeping chat moving. They're the only one supporting me right now. Do I just deal with it and leave them there? Or do I get rid of them and lose the person talking and go back to a dead chat? I find people don't talk about this. Oh, curate your community. Oh, get rid of the bad seeds. Motherfucker, when you have 4 viewers, one person is 25% of your audience. It's real hard to pull the trigger when you're essentially killing yourself in the process. Like, getting rid of somebody in chat who is essentially carrying everything because they're making you uncomfortable is also looking in the mirror and being like, do I accept the fact that I'm about to go back to no chatters for hours on end? Like, what do I do? Because you have to make the choice of, like, this person was the person who was carrying the community interactions. I felt that definitely. I feel like when I'm being very small and just starting out, you get very excited whenever anyone comes to watch you and semi-desperate to get people to stay. Yes.
Yeah, streaming sometimes really hard.
Yeah. And it is. It is really hard. And it's really difficult to be like, I gotta get rid of this person. This is a very valid point, but like, I don't know, from a female POV, if I have a goofy, if I have a grody, uncomfortable person, perhaps I have too much pride. I don't know. I'd rather my comfort and safety, even the numbers on the platform. It's not about that, Ella. It's not about the ones that are easy. It's not about the ones that you're like, definitely know that they're grody and you can get rid of. It's about the ones whose feet are standing on the line. Who are just like, it's like 3% too much. Those are the ones where you're like, I could, but like, fuck. Those are the hardest. And it's not always about banning or timing out, right? Sometimes it's just about doing the corrective actions. You have to correct them. And when you correct them and they go back behind the line and you're good with them again, and then a week goes by and they step on the line again, and you correct them, and then a week goes by and they step on the line again. There is eventually a point in how many times you've had to correct someone to where they keep coming back to the line, where they're not over the line, but they keep stepping on it. You have to make the decision. Those are the really, really difficult ones to make. And I made that. I've had to make that choice twice so far. And it's not fun. But when you've told them and, you know, they just keep going back and you give them a couple of chances, there's no longer a like, okay, you're gone. But it's hard. It's a very valid point, but I don't know if I'm... Thor had a short about this. Sure. That one person is 25, 30, 50, or 100% of your chat, but they could be preventing your other 25, 60, 70, or 50% from interacting. Yeah, it's it is a potential that that person is causing other people who just jumped in real quick to not want to talk, and that is the reason why you do it. And if they make you uncomfortable, they'll probably make the community look bad at other streamers. Yeah, 100%. All of you get hugs and love. It's so hard to balance. It is. It definitely is. It makes sense. Sometimes it's someone you're actually okay with, but then learn the rest of the community is uncomfortable because something happened. That's a crazy choice, because it's stuff that someone happened outside your community in the stream that trickled in, but within stream there's no issues. Yeah, my opinion on this matter is, okay, right? So this is my opinion. You need to kind of think about it in an upscale form. If I have 100 people watching and one person gets into a relationship with another viewer and they have a fallout and something happens, and now, you know, they're bickering or causing problems, right, in chat, or like not getting along anymore, or like whatever, even in the Discord, or whatever it might be, right? In my opinion, that is a personal issue. You keep your personal issues at the door. So if you come into stream and you're well behaved and you're well interacting with people, then that's fine. However, your behavior publicly is scrutinized. Your behavior behind closed doors is monitored. So for instance, if somebody within my community is very well behaved in public spaces, but they keep going into people's DMs, causing problems, being an issue, then they are engaging in the problematic behavior. Therefore, they are the problem. If there's a natural, like, I don't agree with you, and there's like okay, so there's kind of a level. One-on-one within the community, like somebody gets together and they break up, I'm not gonna do anything against that, right? You two need to figure that out. Don't bring it into public spaces. Don't make a thing about it, right? Don't bring it out. Don't drag your garbage and your trash into you know, my stream. If it's 1 and 2 people, I'm still gonna be like, this is none of my business. I don't want your Discord DMs. I don't want anything about this. You guys can block each other. You guys can make it so you can't see each other's messages and stop interacting with each other and still be a part of the community, right? You might not like me talking to the other person, but that's not your place to say what I, as the streamer, can and cannot do. Once we start getting into 3 people against 1, then it starts getting into like, I might need to start making moderation calls. Now I need to know, okay, what's happening in DMs? What is this person doing? Are you forging DMs? Like, there are levels of reputation now at stake. Has the person reporting the issue a very decent reputation and somebody I can trust in stream? Is the person reporting the issue going against one of my regulars saying they sexually harassed them in DMs? Who do I start believing, right? There's a very complicated process with that. And when it begins to permeate through the community to more than a couple of people, and the people it's permeating to are relatively have a reputation of being trustworthy, that person gets kicked. Because what you're doing is you're essentially a toxic seed. Yeah, you're not being toxic on stream. Yeah, you're not being toxic, like, to me, because you're specifically trying to hide it from me. If I start having reports from other people about your behavior with them and your behavior within the Discord and like all of that, then yeah, you're gonna get booted. It's just what it is. You know, I'm not gonna like block you for viewing my stream, because if you're within the streaming, like if you're within chat and you're being well behaved, then it's okay. But I'm sure as shit gonna kick you out of the Discord so you're not integrating with any other members there, because you can't be trusted behind closed doors. Like, it's just, it kind of is. So yeah, there's definitely like a progression to those sort of things, and moderating that is really fucking hard, right? Having people who are two-faced, having people who have mental problems where they flip between the way they talk and engage with people, it's hard. Moderating that's not easy. But like I said, your mental health problems are not an excuse to be a dick. And if you keep being a dick behind closed doors, you're not allowed in the community. Get the fuck out. I don't claim you. It's going to be wild if everyone ever comes in at me with a DM based accusations, because I never DM anyone. Yeah, you don't know. Thank you for giving that opinion. I really like your view on it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The other thing is like sort of cancel attempt accusation. Yeah, for me, it is so important, and this might help you guys too. Set your boundaries immediately. And do not be afraid to set them to whatever you need to be comfortable with. And change them as you learn what you are comfortable with. The way it should work is when you start streaming, or as you're streaming, you change your rules to fit what you as a streamer need to have happen to be comfortable with it. Don't call me pet names. We used to call me pet names. A couple of people did it and it made me uncomfortable. I'm just axing people's ability to do that now because it's enabling others to do it. You put that into the rules, it goes in a stream, happens once or twice, mod does exclamation point pet names, whatever it needs to be, right? And that should die down within the community from managing it. You are going to have issues if you're not, so no daddy, got it. I don't know if I am, but I don't really mind that. You need to make sure your expectations for people's behaviors are very clear from the get-go. And it's not for them. I'm not saying this for the benefit of your chat. I'm saying this for the benefit of you, the streamer. Because if you feel like your rules, okay, came in here first caller calling you doggo. No, that's my name. Doggo's fine. It's okay. I don't have a no pet names rule. Just saying that now. It's just an example of what might happen with somebody else. Specifically, female presenting VTubers. A lot of those have that as a rule. Because they have an issue being a female presenting VTuber with people coming into chat and calling them sweetheart and honey and like all the other stuff that's like, dude, I don't know you. And no. It's all right. So you need to set your expectations very early. Forgive me, Father, for I have said, I'm sorry, Daddy, I've been naughty. You set the expectations very, very early because you need to be comfortable enforcing your rules. If you don't have very clear rules, you're going to feel like an ass for trying to enforce a rule that might be vague, right? So you need to make sure that the rules you have in place spell out exactly how you want to be interacted with and exactly how you want your behavior to be. The vaguer the rules, the harder it is for you to enforce them. So if you have something that's bothering you, you have something specific you need to address, you put it in rule form very specifically. So if it happens, you can be like, rule 4, dude. It is clearly spelled out. And that'll make you feel more comfortable enforcing those rules. If you just have don't be a dick and someone's kind of being a penis, you're going to have a harder time. If you have don't be passive aggressive towards other people in chat and you call out somebody like, hey, this feels really passive aggressive, can you not do that? And the person goes, oh no, it's not, I swear. You go, okay, well, I'm going to keep an eye on it. And they do it again and again. Gone. You give them a warning. You don't even give them a second warning. Gone instantly. Because you have a rule in place that's very explicit about those things. That is why my server rules are kind of big. Fuck, I gotta fix that. Hang on, I gotta write that down. I keep forgetting about that because it's not on my whiteboard. Give me a second. Also, if you are neurospicy and have ADHD, for the love of God, get something to write on. It will be your best friend. I got scared. I was disrespecting Doggo for a second. No. That is something I want you guys to understand, is that I will never, or I will try. I'm going to try to be very careful about it. I will try to make it so that you don't need to worry about doing something wrong, because if you do something wrong, you will know pretty quickly. If I haven't corrected you, adjusted you, said something, then you literally haven't done anything wrong and you don't need to worry about it. That is the reason why I'm so open with my moderation and I'm so open with my behavior, is specifically because I want people to not have to worry about interacting with me. If they go something that goes across the line, or they do something a little too weird, or they behave in a way that's like not okay, I almost always immediately try to address it. Sometimes I'll let things go because I'm a bit of a sadistic asshole, but for the most part, 99% of the times, if something happens, I will let you know. And I will let you know immediately, and I will let you know as kind as I possibly can, so that you don't have to worry about the behavior in general. And Delta's correcting us like the dogs we are. Yes. Delta, is there room for stream rules in the about section? Because I don't know how to bring them back up in chat. Yes, I should write that down too. I do need to put rules down. Hang on. I've been thinking about that, and I know some people, rules, fuck, what's it called? Twitch fucking thingy. I don't know. Yeah, I've been meaning to put rules down in a place where people can jump to it and see it real quick. But yeah. Oh god, he died. No, I'm okay. If I don't write things down immediately on the whiteboard when I think about it, I will forget about it because ADHD is a bitch. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I do try to be very open with all my up here in the brain problems, because I want other people to understand that when they also have up here in the brain problems, that they're not alone. And some people legitimately have like seen the way I behave, or the way I talk, or the way I interact, and the things that are associated with that, whether that's the autism or ADHD, and I've gone, oh, I do that a lot, huh? Ear cheese. But yeah, I am not in a position of authority to talk on streaming. My explanations, the way I behave, my style of streaming, who I am, it's different than everyone else. So whenever I try to give my opinions on things, or whenever I try to educate people on things, I always try to do my best of being like, you know, here's the things that you should probably do that aren't very specific to who you are as a person or who your stream is. It's very much so designed for like a very general audience. And sometimes people, I do try to tell people like, hey, you know, you might have to make it work for you. Oh.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hi. Thanks for the raid. I immediately went to calibrate and I got raided and I was just like, ah, fuck. Hi. Thank you, Sugar and Shadows. Interesting. Protect your treasures. Protect your treasures. No. Hi, how was stream? Welcome, raid. Ow. They're fucking hard to the face. Hi, welcome to stream. How was your stream? Sloth the workaholic. Wait, isn't that kind of counterintuitive? Wait, hang on. How does that work? Thank you so much. Oh, intro, right. Good evening, Raiders. I'm Delta. I'm a variety VTuber. Cheese. I don't normally look like this. This is my dark form. I stream every day from 4 to 10 p.m. Eastern. I stream for about 6 hours. I normally engage with chat a bunch. We do a bunch of just yapping. Today we were talking about kind of expectations with streaming, expectations with your chatters, investments in streaming, and then like a whole bunch of other stuff that is just very like stream stuff based, and trying to be like realistic about it. I'm gonna redo my collab. God fucking damn! I'm gonna redo my calibration. Hang on. Okay. I work a lot, but slowly. Oh, cheese. That makes sense. Here's the cheese. Can we get a honk in the chat though? I gotta go get packing. Have a good rest of stream. Oh, thank you, Sugar. If you happen to pop back in when I'm streaming and you're not, let me know how things were going. But yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. If you got a raider on, I totally don't mind. And those who are coming from the raid, if you want to stick around and hang out for a little bit, I swear I don't bite most of the time. Yeah, we talk about stuff and things. Some things you might find interesting. Yeah. You know what I find particularly funny about this stream? What is that, Mobius? Paws up in the air. All you raiders are getting hugs and pets. Oh, the screen. I love my little random like sound effects. Rainbow Road. Oh wait, I can put the red where the red is. Hang on. Ow. Thank you for the follow. No biting? Not a lot of it. Oh, hey, I hit 100. I almost hit 120 followers. Jesus. I hit 520 followers. Let's go. Thank you for the follow. Yay! We got that goal. You made a point of not wanting to. Ah, fuck. Why the 2 for 1? You made a point of not wanting to get distracted and play Wukong, and then we yap for an hour or two like usual. Aha! Yes. I am always okay with talking for 3 hours and doing games for 3 hours. I was prepared for this. The yap never stops. True. We do a little biting. A little nibbles, okay. We are yappers. I am. I'm a pretty... God, I yap so much. But I love it. I do. I love it. It's just kind of a part of who I am. I enjoy talking with stream. I like your model. Oh, thank you. Missed Cheetah. I definitely was gonna read that as Miss Cheetah, and then yeah. I'll be going for I'll be doing a subathon in December to do some fundraising for 2.0. This is a pre-made model. I don't normally look like this. I normally look white with blue eyes. And now I'm black with red eyes. I'm blue eyes, white dragon, and I'm also red eyes, black dragon. So, God, I'm a fucking nerd. Please end me. Gaming is temporary. Yeah, there's my ear. Gaming is temporary. The yap. Okay, hang on. Let me try to read that again. Gaming is temporary. The yap. So I have some good noises for gaming is eternal. Oh. Yes. I think I understand. Level up. Wait, who leveled up? Oh, hey, Grat story. Yeah. It's a 5,000 channel point toggle, and it puts me in dark mode for the rest of the stream. It can be toggled back off with another 5,000 channel points. But people apparently like this one more, so I guess this is what I am now. But yeah, so fuck, where were we? Hello, ADHD, my old friend. We're talking about rules. We're talking about people breaking the rules. We're talking about streaming. We're talking about the difficulties moderating a stream. I think we were kind of on the transparency-ness a little bit, of like how I try to be. So, okay, so we have new people here, right? For the new people who are here, hi, I have ADHD and the TISM. And I try to be very open with the way that I interact with stream, talk to people on stream, engage with stream, moderate stream, the things that go on behind the scenes from streaming, the work that I put in and everything else. And I think that might be what potentially separates me from other streamers. I don't know. But I try. I have both too. Heck yeah. All the neurospicy people coming together. Womp. Rest in peace, your kibble. Yeah, it's a challenge for sure. It definitely is, especially when you're working in a social space with people who you just might not get along with. That was a whole conversation. I got my diagnosis about 3 months ago. Oh, I'm happy for you. I'm happy. Did it help? Like, did it help like confirm things you were seeing and just be like, no, I'm not just a lazy piece of shit? or like, no, I'm not just like really bad and broken and stuff like that, because that's what it was for me when I got my diagnosis of being able to explain how I am and how I behave, and being like, no, you have your own diagnosed problems, and just being like, oh, thank fucking God. So you're saying that I'm not like a lazy asshole, you know, that people can make me out to be, and be like, nope, you work differently than everyone else. So figuring out the ADHD meds, yeah, that's a tough one. What are you working with? Like, what have you gone through? Are you doing like your testing phase where you're trying a bunch of different ones and just kind of see what sticks? Also, I do want to say the just chatting streams are not possible without you guys. So like I said before, I do genuinely appreciate people who come around and talk, people who hang out and chat. I understand that, you know, sometimes you don't have all day to talk, right? You just come in and you can talk for an hour and you're like, I gotta go do stuff because I have a life. Totally understandable. But when you know, the people who do talk in chat, or I can bounce off of, genuinely make the stream better. It allows me to maintain engagement within the stream. And I do appreciate it. And those who talk frequently, I do remember, I try really hard to remember names and like the things that you do. Like, I've seen Cookie's Cosplay's Twitch page. I've gone through Biku's page for their model rigging. I haven't looked at Sora's stuff yet. But I do genuinely try to remember a lot about people as best as I can, because I feel like if you're gonna support me in this way, the least I can do is support you by trying to remember who the fuck you are. Does it work? Not all the time. I know we operate under my self-diagnosis, but until I can get it confirmed, I still feel like a lazy piece of shit sometimes. Oh, there was a very funny thing. There's a very funny thing that I saw recently, and it said, you may not have gone for an official diagnosis about your problems, but you have been peer reviewed, which is very, very funny. Very, very funny to me. It's actually so nice of you. I do try. I do actually genuinely try. There's a lot of things that go on. There's a lot of people I talk to. There's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes of me interacting with people that will never come to the light of day, because some people have had personal issues that I felt I needed to intervene with and help, that will probably never make it public. And there's a lot of things I do make public, of like going to support people and like showing off stuff that they've done, or talking about it, and, you know, on a stream or like whatever that might be. Because I do, you know, understand that every person in chat is a human being, and human beings do cool stuff sometimes, and I want to go lick. Still testing the meds out. Yeah. As soon as I'm done with Cyberpunk, you will get yapped your ear off for me again. Enjoy your game working. It's totally fine. I figured it out because of the neurodivergent friends. Yeah. It's really, the more prominent the diagnoses can become, the more other people can like be like, I think you might want to get looked at, because I think you might have the same problems I do. I only got looked at because of, and I hate to say this, TikTok trends, where like autism, ADHD, and the likes were more pushed towards me because I was watching the things that talked about them more frequently, because I was beginning to realize that those sound like the things that I have problems with. And then I went to get my diagnosis, and they were like, yeah, we're very confident you're on the spectrum. And I was like, but, you know, I don't feel like I am. And they were like, well, that might be because you're masking. And I went, I'm doing what now? Like pretending to be that you're not in order to fit into society, because you've been doing that for 20 and, you know, 25 years. And I went, oh no, fuck. Yeah. I scored really high on a lot of tests. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. The existential horror of, quote, what if it's all in my head? Yeah. It's always going to be there, even if I get the official piece of paper. I don't think it won't be there as much once you have the paper. Here's the thing. If you get a psychologist or that you respect, who you can converse with in a way where it sounds like they know what they're talking about, to the point where they tell you things you didn't even know, that's when it'll change. Because that's what happened with me. I was talking to them, I'm like, here's all the things, and like, and they're like, okay, yeah. And we had some conversations, and we were talking about things, and he told me, he was like, you have very black and white thinking. And I went, huh? And they're like, it's a very common trait with those who are autistic. You view things as either they are or they aren't, and you don't really give things a middle ground. And I went, the fuck you talking about? And he proceeded to explain it. And I started to understand how that was very true with me. And that's the moment when I got the diagnosis that I was like, this person knows more than me and has listened to me talk and gone through the tests enough to say that I am, and I'm going to respect that. I'm a bit scared to actually do self-diagnosis, because what if I'm just tripping? But my neurodivergent friends have said, and I quote, yeah, there's definitely something up there. The thing that I think is important about it is that you will never change. You're not going to get the diagnosis, then... Oh! Already? Wait, it's been you've been here for 2 months already? Have you been lurking for a month? Because you just kind of like really started popping off in chat recently. Oh, thank you for the sub. Resub. I appreciate it. Hey, Sandwich. But, you're always going to be who you are. You're, yeah, I was lurking. Oh, okay. You're always going to be who you are. Getting a diagnosis for anything, it does not give unto you those problems, but rather it gives you an explanation to the puzzle pieces. So here's the thing. You are going to find that even if you're diagnosed with something completely different, you are going to be told things that can help you in life and help you deal with who you already are. You are as a person, you're not going to change, right? You're still going to be you. You're just going to be told, here's why you behave in that way. Here's why you react in this way. And here's some things you can do to help with that. And there's nothing wrong with the diagnosis, because rather than it's like trying to do a road trip without a map. Like, yeah, I know to go south. That's it, right? And those who are not neurodivergent have a highway and they can just go south. Those who are neurodivergent have different, like, difficulties of their roads they have to travel, and having a diagnosis just gives you a map. The roads aren't going to change. They're always going to be there for you. But you'll have the advantage of at least having an explanation and having a map to plan your route with. And it's also very validating for me at least to have that diagnosis. I do have a sister who has both, who got diagnosed as a kid, but we're so different. We are so different, so I never figured. Yeah, is your friend the opposite sex? Because I know autism and ADHD present themselves very differently in the opposite sex. ADHD is not the same for women as it is for men, and autism is still very similar, but not explicitly the same. The biology within the brain and the hormones within the brain are very different. I don't get ads, so now it's fair. Oh, I see. Good call. My friends are female. Okay, and are you male? Like, are you, X chromosome, not identify, but literally biologically, like XY chromosome, brain chemistry, nonsense stuff. I've been called, I think I've said this before. I've been called like a concrete thinker my entire life. Yeah, that is a part of the thing. You're also female. Oh, okay. So, yeah, it might be, well, do keep in mind that autism is a spectrum. I may be relatively far into the spectrum, but with my autism specifically, it is not very presentatory, because I'm very, I don't want to say smart, but like some autistic people are smart in math. I'm smart in psychology. Like I have a very deep understanding of like human brain processing and stuff like that. And that's kind of maybe the reason why does not appear as much on the surface, but it's because I I twisted and contorted my brain in so many different ways that it doesn't really appear as it would typically appear. That's why it's a spectrum. That's why people are different. It's very much so what the base affecting you is and how much of it affects you. Some things affect you more, some things affect you less, yada, yada, yada. How you doing, Sandwich? Sorry, I'm catching up with chat, so. Hi, Demon. We're just talking. You talk, doggo spitting fire bars. I appreciate it. When you can find better coping strategies and feel better and more forgiving of yourself. 100%. Oh, 100. You can be, when you can figure this stuff out that's wrong with you, you can look at the way you process things as not you being wrong and you feeling things wrong and like you should feel it this way because everyone else is. All of a sudden it's like, oh, right, I feel like that makes sense. Okay, let me try to work around that and deal with that because that is just how my brain works. And it's so nice. God, it's so nice. I really wish I had knew this all about this earlier in life. Because I feel like it would also have changed the expectations on me. I feel like people would have been a little more forgiving with me because they knew I was operating differently. I played on hard mode and everyone thought I was playing on easy and were berating me because of that. When they didn't understand I'm playing on hard mode and trying to do everything that they're doing at the same capacity that they're doing while playing on a higher difficulty. It's a relief. Yeah, it really was for me too. It's a very funny thing, because I remember seeing, thank you for the pets. I remember seeing a post that said, if you are worried about whether you're actually autistic because you don't think your problems are bad enough, that is an autistic thing. I have gone through where almost every person who was on the spectrum was talking about like, yeah, I'm a little messed up, but I don't think I'm that messed up, or I don't think I'm that far gone, or I don't like, like those sort of things. So like they get really worried that they're not on the spectrum enough. And almost every single person who felt that way turned out to be on the spectrum because it is a weird like brain thing. I'm playing on hard mode and everyone else thought I was playing on easy mode. Fire quotes. I can actually, since you quoted that, I can actually do that. Hang on. Watch this, you ready? I believe this is VIP only now, but there you go. We have a quote system. I haven't fixed it yet. All right, that's going on the board. I don't think I fixed it. I don't think I fixed it. Jeez. But yeah, so it's one of the reasons why I'm very much so a mental health advocate, because there is no downside to being a mental health advocate. There is no downside to wanting people to understand how they operate so they can operate better, or they can operate more comfortably. There's a older generation, the generation before mine or before them, who viewed the mental health diagnosis as what does it matter? Just do it. Just do it anyways. People were doing it before you. And they don't really quite understand that the people who were doing it before them were either needlessly suffering or didn't have the problems, because the people before then who had the problems just didn't function in society at all. Then only the typical neurotypical people were able to function in society, and those who were atypical worked in places where they could not be seen, like shoveling manure out of a fucking horse stall or whatever. And my goal is that the world kind of already sucks enough. The world already sucks enough. Let's have people not suffer even more for just existing. Like, I want people to play the game of life at least the same difficulty as everyone else. People did it before you. Well, a good number of people like us also got left to die in the woods as children. Yeah, that too. Oh yeah, no, they were not kind to us in the past. With the diagnosis, I'm also able to get help from the government and school, and I'm from Denmark. We have another person from Denmark here, I think. Oculus is... Denmark is Danish, right? Right, Mobius? I'm really bad with my stuff there. Danes, Denmark, Danish. I think so. Yes. If you're ever here on Saturdays, if you see Oculus Visions, he's one of the VIPs, say hi in the native language and just watch them freak out. Don't tell them I told you. Just say hi in I don't know if Danish is the language. I think that's a type, but you can be a Danish person or a Dane, but you cannot be a Danish. Oh, interesting. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, so Oculus Visions is another person from Denmark. Danish is the language. Thank you. Yeah, you can speak Danish to them and watch them freak out. It'll be really funny. It'll be really funny. Do you mind if I vent? Venting is fine. Trauma dumping is not. So like, if you just had a struggle with something and like it's not too like traumatic, then it's totally fine. But you know, just be considerate. That's all. That's gonna be very funny. Oh, it's gonna be great. That's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. If Cheetah comes back around. The thing is like, I don't want to entrap people. You know, I don't want people to feel like they have to. But if you specifically want to do that thing, every Saturday we do Twitch Plays Pokemon, and Oculus is very frequently there. I mean, Oculus might show up now, like on this stream. But Oculus is very frequently on Saturday. So if you pop by on Saturday, there's a much higher likelihood you'll see them than versus like during the week stuff. I can buy a Danish at my wait. That's a thing? Wait, what the heck is a Danish? Is it a pastry? Why am I getting my phone? I'm at my computer. Let me see. Danish. It is pastry. Oh wait, these are, oh man, I love these. These are just like the sweet croissant rolls with fruit in the middle, right? Okay, today's been awful. I've had multiple breakdowns. I'm overstimulated and overworked. I've got like 10 projects due within today, and then next week, and my grades are failing. I just went through like 3 hours of practice. I don't know. I'm just exhausted. And a grape. I'm exhausted and a grapico? What is that? What is words? Oh, it's a drink. Oh, okay. Though in Denmark, it is not called Danish. I think it's from England, but English and Danish history are intertwined to some extent. Oh, I'm so hungry. Yeah, I know that. I did not have a lot to eat before stream. Okay, Demon, my best recommendation for you is, first of all, you need to understand that you will not be able to work at your peak performance under high volumes of stress. So if you want to have the chance to complete what you need to do, you literally have to give yourself the time to calm down for an extended duration. Because if you try to operate under high stress, you might have a problem doing your best performance. It's one of those things where it's like, if you try to run a marathon when you're already exhausted, it's not going to work. If you take time to rest and then do the marathon faster, it can work. So here's my recommendation. Take some time to yourself and actively try to de-stress. Don't just veg out. Don't just be a vegetable and sit there and not do anything. Try to be active in your pursuit of doing things you enjoy and trying to relax.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Then, once you've gotten calmed down, try to get like a notepad or try to get something you can write on, and take the time to organize what needs to be done immediately, right? The things that are going to have to be immediately done, whether that's your podcast, whether that's doing work for school, like whatever it is. and just write down what you need to do. Once you get that down, it'll be like pulling it out of your brain. It'll be on the paper and you can physically see it. Then try to organize it in a way where you feel like you can realistically do it. The point of doing this is you might be overstimulated and overstressed because you don't have an organized function because there's too many things to organize at once. I am also the type of person who I try to keep everything in my head and keep things organized in that way. Hey, my friend. And when you start having a bunch of stuff, it's not as feasible. So try to write everything down. Try to write the things you need to do immediately and try to do like times or steps or whatever. And if you run out of time, giving yourself realistic expectations, then you know that something is going to have to be cut. Like you can understand that some things are going to fail and you have to be okay with that. That would be my best recommendation to try to help you out. Is your stream 18 plus or is it family friendly? No. Like my stream is probably 16 plus. There has been multiple conversations about sex and drugs. Like it's not a lot, but it's essentially if you're on the internet, yeah, it's mature oriented. Thank you, Mobius. If you're on the internet, I expect you to have some knowledge of the internet. However, I do try to keep things, you know, relatively mature and relatively adult and, you know, understandable and those sort of things. As, you know, crude humor comes out though. Crude humor comes out. I am just, in my opinion, I'm not saying anything that I wouldn't be comfortable saying to a 16-year-old, like in real life. That's what I try to run my stream on. Oh my goodness. How do I pronounce your name again? Luxia? Lucia. Oh wait, is it Mandarin base? Is that why the X is pronounced as an SH? Or no, is Aziza pronounced or I might be dumb. Lucia. Or Lucia? Lucia. Okay. I will. It's from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, okay. I will try my best. If I fuck it up, I apologize. I'm probably going to fuck it up. But I will try. Lucia. Lu. Shut. Okay. Marlucia. Let me look it up. I feel like that has Mandarin origins. Marlucia. Lucia, Kingdom Hearts. Mandarin. No, I don't know. It's just the way it's pronounced. I could be dumb. It could be an English pronunciation as well. I just feel like it's something else, but I might be dumb. That's right. People mess it up. Okay, good. I'm glad I you know, I'm not unusual. By the way, Samich, if you're still here and you're still lurking, thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. If you've left, then I'm speaking to air. Yeah, I have no idea myself. Hey, you know what? That's fair. Ah. Also, I got the art from Porky. I'm super excited about it. It looks very cute. Okay. Yeah, I think that's I think I managed to come to a close with some of those topics. I don't really have too much to say. If anyone has any questions about any of the stuff that I discussed, I'd be more than happy to answer. Or want to know anything about it or anything that I've discussed, you can go for it. Hi, big friend. All right, Delta, you know what time it is. It's time for friend. It's friend time. But I'm more than open to asking questions. I enjoy answering questions. It's right. We're already in ads again. Sag Adge. I was in ads, the horror. Oh, are you at ads? Delta, I think you missed my glorious jackpot victory. No. No, I'm not seeing it. Oh. Oh, I might have. I'm eating lasagna, so I'm a bit quiet. Oh, no, not a problem, not a problem. We are free. We are venom. That's the first thing that popped into my head. And my mind says we still have another 30 seconds, so I'll let it go. 1.6 million, jeez. Yeah, I might have. And that's okay, Cheetah. Oh man, I want lasagna. Damn. Wait. Maybe that's what was cooking. Hang on. Would you guys forgive me if I ran to the kitchen real quick? Because I want to see if there's food out there that I can grab real fast. I got the jackpot like immediately before the raid. Oh, by the way, your cereal is super cute. Ah, thank you. I'm working on getting a 2.0 model. Give me like
back from ads.
Literally 20
Thank
seconds. I
you
just want to
for
go take a
the
beat.
pennies.
I will if I have to actually get food. It might be a little bit longer, but I will be right back. Chat, please try to keep yourself entertained while I'm gone. I am relying on you. I am relying on you. Also, yes, if you want to spam honks, go for it. Chat, you can experience the honking while I am gone. Just, you know, try not to... and there it goes. Glorious honk. All right, so not what I expected. Do I have to? I mean, I can just eat cereal, I guess. Probably not the healthiest thing for me. Or I could eat that. That's a lot of calories. Fuck it, I'll eat cereal. I'm just gonna eat dry cereal because I realize how much I work now. I work so much, I don't even get to think about making food. Not until I'm done streaming. There. Hello? There we are. Ah, yes. Scram! I want some chocolatey cereal. Oh, I'm sorry, Mobius. Oh my god, the honking go hard. Okay. Lucia. Right, there's not Ia, it's just Lucia. Okay. So I'm trying to commit that to memory. Yeah, so a lot of times in the morning, if I don't have something specific to eat, then I can end up not eating. Because I work so close to when I eat food that I don't have a lot of time in my brain. So if I can't find something within like 5 or 10 minutes, then I just end up working. But no, it's not the healthiest. But I did get a short completed today, and I'm halfway into another YouTube short, so that's good. I got rate limited. Nice. So, also, it's very nice rigging and listening to you, and it's also kind of why I want to learn, why I was lurking for a month or two. Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, I'm flattered. Having somebody lurk in my streams is very flattering because it kind of means that they enjoy my streams enough that they don't have to engage with it in order to feel like they can be here. You know what I mean? I forget to eat, and then I get so hungry I order takeout. So, for me, this is just correlated. I live in the middle of nowhere. We don't have any food delivery. B, this is my job, actually. If you're wondering, like, Delta, why do you work 10-hour days, 70-hour work weeks or more? Because if I don't get food. If I don't work my ass off, then I don't get people like Lurking who will come in and give gifted subs. I won't get people like Moist who will come in and donate. I don't get people like May who will support me. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't get that. So, or I have to work hard to find those people who are willing to support me. I'm in Copenhagen. Takeout is easy to get. Fair. Oh, that's the capital. I know that one. That's the capital. Moist? Yeah, Moist Strawberry. Look up. Look up here. Over there. No, not everyone official. No, he's just somebody who got lucky early in life and pursued the correct choices to be able to afford things later in life. And because of that, he helps me. He'll be helping me with financial stuff as well come next year, or I want him to. I believe he said he would, but we haven't had a very official discussion about it. Yeah, Moist has the 100,000 bit badge in my channel. And he's coming up very quickly to the 200,000 bit badge. Because I think there's one at 200,000 too. He's like genuinely actually helped me live. Oh. Is my gate off? Hang on. I don't think I turned my gate off. Oh no, it's just very quiet because I turned off the, yeah, that's right. Moist critical. Okay. No, not that one. Not that one. Although he might have as much money as that guy. Dude genuinely came into money and went, all right, bet. And just fucking went full ham on trying to make more. Which, dude, kudos. He's a really cool guy. He's a really cool guy. Like, outside of, you know, supporting me, we've talked in chat before. He has like horses.
Sexual energy.
Sexual energy. He has like horses. He helped his buddy with his he helped his friend with his wedding. Like, he's genuinely a really cool guy. And I just hope, you know, I don't want people to look at him for what he has, but more what he does. And he does genuinely help me a lot. So it's been really nice. And then I'm going to be stealing his financial knowledge next year. And I'm going to try to work with him and potentially a way that can help me support myself without feeling like, you know, I'm a burden on him. Because one of the things is like, yes, he's very much so helped me, but I don't want to be reliant on him. So I'm going to take what he knows and I'm going to learn what he knows. And I want to have him help me be self-reliant. And then if he wants to continue helping me after that, that is his decision. That's his choice. But I don't want to be in a position anymore where I feel like he feels obligated to help me. I want to get out of that. That's where I want to be. I still want to do Twitch. I still want to stream full time. I still want to make a community, but I don't want to be reliant on if I don't do this, I starve. Charlie's the kind of guy who'd buy someone a month's worth of food, though, from what I've seen. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what Moist does. He just comes in, here's 250 bucks, go buy food. And I'm just like, okay, thanks. I appreciate it. I like eating. Materialistic people are blessed. So it's great to see, it's great that you see him for more than that. Yeah. Yeah, I try really hard to separate people's accomplishments for who they are as a person. And it works in both ways. You can see the assholes behind the money. And you can also see the really, really good people behind some of the money as well. It comes with the same thing with statuses. I've always wanted to be able to talk to people who have been like really, really high in fame and just been like, okay, let's ignore all of that. Let's ignore all of that. What is you? Who are you? Like, what did you do? How did you get here? Like, what is in the brain behind the fame, essentially? Because I feel like people do forget that, you know, celebrities or famous people they're just like you. They just managed to go in a different path in life. That doesn't make them any more robotic or separated or abnormal. They're literally could have been someone who you went to school with, could have been a neighbor, you know what I mean? Like it's definitely there's definitely people who ride coattails, who want to interact with people for the sake of notoriety. And I've always been just deeply curious about it, to the point where I was like, if I ever managed to get to the point where I could be like, I want to contact like Mousy or Connor or Critical or like anyone like that, and just be like, dude, I'll sign an NDA that straight says that the only thing I can say is I talked to you, and like that's it. Because I don't care about the fame. I don't care about people discovering me or finding me out for whatever, right? For me, it's just I genuinely want to know what that's like what goes on in their heads. And that some of them are probably just as deranged as us. I'm curious. How does that feel to have one person who supports you so much? Did it start your friendship? Moist and I would say Moist and I are not friends. Not anything against Moist. Moist views me as family. And I think there's a mutual respect between us, but there's also there's a gap in intimate connection. When you're friends with someone, in my opinion, you have some form of an intimate connection, whether that's you've helped them through things, they know about you, you've had personal one-on-ones. Like there is a level of deeper interaction. Moist and I think have a lot of respect for each other. And if something were to happen with me or something were to happen with him, I feel like we would try to do our respective bests to help the other person because they've helped you in some way. Like when it comes to Moist, I think Moist feels that like he knows he always has a place here. He can always listen, he can always jump in, he can always participate or not. And I give him a place where he can feel like he can have fun. I give him a place where he can communicate. And in respect of that, he tries to help me continue to do that. So while I wouldn't consider us friends, I could consider us very much like brother in arms, where we might not have that deeper like communication. Like we've DM'd 2 messages. But there's that mutual like guy understanding of you have my back, I have yours. And we don't talk pretty much past that. Now that might change come the new year. We start talking more and we start getting more involved in like discussing financials. That might change. But as it stands right now, I recognize it for what it is. And we both are just okay with that. I once had a really nice conversation with the guy who played Alex Ruscio from the Wizards of Waverly Place. Ruscio, did I say that right? Oh, that's cool. Elon Musk. Dog straight, spitting straight fact. Well, it's because I want to make sure that I want to make sure that people understand kind of exactly what's going on. And I don't want to tell lies, right? If Moist says we're friends, then I'll be like, okay. But I'm not putting that label on it because we haven't established that. I've explained our relationship, and anyone can label it as they want. But that is what the relationship between us is. So if people would label that as acquaintances, then it's acquaintances. If people want to label that as friends, then it's friends. Like it's like whatever other people's perspective of it is. But rather, I would explain what it is than trying to kind of broadly label it, because it might not fit it that well, right? Sorry for interrupting, but thank you for talking. Overstim be damned. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm glad I could, you know, hopefully I could help. Writing things down really does genuinely help me, because I can get overwhelmed with trying to predict all the things, and being able to see things permanently organized on paper is really helpful for me. Might not be for you, but my famous friend hasn't changed since she blew up, which is great. The thing is, I've always told people I want to be this way regardless of my money, but I will never guarantee that I can be this way if I have money, because I am mature enough to understand that money does change people. It really does. I hope that I don't change. That's all I can ask for. I hope that future me, if he comes into a lot of money for whatever reason, still lives a very humble life and takes whatever he doesn't need and helps others with it. I have done that in the past. As a matter of fact, when I had zero income, I was giving people money for stuff and just being like, oh well. So, ow, cube. I'm relatively confident that I'll be able to stay the same, but I can never guarantee that. And it's a little scary, but I always want to try to set the right expectations with people. I use the term friend loosely. I can have many friends that I don't feel particularly close to. I have a very few close friends now. For me, I use acquaintances for the people who I have loose ties to. I use friends for the people who I won't abandon or won't like walk away from. And I use close friends for the people who I will literally kill somebody for. Okay, maybe not literally, but I will do and fight to the death, essentially, without like fear of personal body harm. And that the list of those are very, very small. Might be like 1 or 2 people at most. Jeez. What you chewing on? Oh, I'm munching on Captain Crunch because I didn't make food and I definitely should have. I have the same view of Friends. Yeah, it definitely, it's like an onion. It's definitely staged. And for me, the stage is like very clear cut, which is kind of unfortunate because sometimes I can't see the gradual change. But that's just part of the tism. If you have the determination, I think you'll say the same. I hope so. I really, really, really want to get to a point in life where I have a high enough income that I can put enough money away where I'm like, okay, I can live like this for the rest of my life. And then once I have that money away, take everything extra or most everything extra and start splitting up upon me things, because it's unreasonable to expect that I will never buy stuff for myself, whether it's, I don't know, a log splitter or a quad to go on the property, you know, those sort of things. Split it up into giving it to other people, whether that's artists by paying for commissions, just straight donations to people on streamers, or like very specific charities like dog shelters, stuff like that. And then the last one being like I really don't know. Like, it's not gonna be for me and it's not gonna be for other people. So it'd be for like maybe gifts for family where I can like take care of my family once I'm taken care of. And once I'm taken care of, the other 3 things are things for myself, things for others, and things for my family. And I would love to do my best to take care of my mom if I can make enough money. But my mom would always say me first, like take care of myself first. And I don't want to stress her by not doing that. I'm her kid. Of course she wants me to, you know, be safe and have an income and be happy long before she would ever want anything back. And I will respect that by doing that for her. I'd be lying if I didn't, if I said I won't pay it back. No, of course I want to. My mom's great. She's housed me now. She's housed me before when I've had problems. She's continued to try to take care of me in every means that she can, even when she shouldn't. So like I do want to get big enough to help. It's just, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work and it's a lot of luck. And it's not easy. You don't play the algorithms right. You don't find people. You don't you don't establish connections. You're not going anywhere. Sometimes your personality can carry you, but realistically, it's about what you make. And I've accepted that, and that's why I work so much. What's Captain Crunch? Oh, is it corn? It is sweetened corn and oat cereal. They're like, it's a cereal. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. It's comfy. I felt like I was about to rip somebody's head off all day. But to find a chicken and a doggo helped me calm me down. What a weird life I have. You're just stressed, man. You're just stressed. That's okay. It'll happen. That'll happen. As long as you know what can help calm you down, then you can deal with it. Oh, chaotic got me. Okay. I have the same sentiment with my parents. How long have you been a streamer? More of a Crave guy? Oh no, Crave is great. It's just very expensive. Eat, doggo, eat. How long have I been a streamer? Well, the answer to that question is a little complicated. So, it all goes back about 7 or 8 years ago. Or 9. Anyway, I used to be a nobody. Still am. And this funny group of people called Team 4 Star, who made the Dragon Ball Z Abridged series, started doing a gaming channel. And I started getting involved within the gaming channel, as in like watching it a bunch. And they did a thing, it breaks my heart. They did a thing with a person where they played one of their visual novels on stream. And I contacted them through Twitter and I asked them, hey, you know, what did you use to make the visual novel? And they're like, oh, I did this. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I made a visual novel. I worked with an artist pro bono for free because we wanted to make it for them. And I made the visual novel for them, and I got into contact with one of the people at Team 4 Star. Started hanging out in their stream. I think on one of my accounts, I think I'm not this account, but on one of my other accounts, I still think I'm a mod for their channel. I haven't been around in a while, but I still think I'm a mod. And the person that I was talking to from Team 4 Star, who was streaming, got me into streaming. I am hilarious. I am hilarious, and you will quote everything I say. But he got me into wanting to stream, and on that account, I started streaming my face. I was a flesh tuber, and that kind of did okay. I fell off. Something happened in life, rebranded, did a couple of different changes. Still on that account. Went back to streaming. Fell off. I was like, okay. Didn't do anything for years, like 5 years. And then about 2 years ago, I wanted to do it again. Because I was like, man, I really want to be a content creator, I think. So let's try it again. And then I streamed for 100 days straight. About 100 to 101, 110. And my ear flared up really bad, and I started having some really nasty like social rejection issues. And I shut down really hard. The TISM gave me essentially a 2-week shutdown where I just didn't talk to anyone. It didn't exist. And at that point, after that, I kind of fled that account and left that account behind. And a year and a half from that went by. A bad situation in my life happened. I ended up here, and I was like, I need to live. I need money for food. And I was earning an income when I was streaming, and I went, that's all I got. So I started streaming again on this account I made. I and I started 140 days ago. And I have been streaming every single day for about 6 hours per day. Even when I pinched at a nerve in my neck when I was sleeping and caused like a week's long worth of like neck and back pain, I still streamed because I want to do something, you know. I want to get somewhere. I want to be somebody. I want to be something, you know. And so I just put my nose to the grindstone, and I've been doing it for going on 5 months now. And it doesn't seem like a long time. There are people who genuinely have streamed longer, a year, 2 years or whatever, who, you know, might not even have affiliate yet. And the difference I feel like between me and them is that I streamed for 180 hours for, we're going on my 5th month. To put in that perspective, that is over, that we're getting close. We're getting close to almost 1,000 hours of streaming in half a year. Where the people who don't have affiliate yet stream a couple hours once a week. The difference is massive. There's a lot of effort I'm really putting into this, and I think anyone who knows who I am or anyone who watches my stream will understand over time just how much I'm doing. Yeah, so. Bro just casually talks about knowing people in Team 4-Star. He was a good guy. Nick, Kieran, and Grant they're all good people. I had some issues with Zito. I believe Chris was his name. We've had some issues, unfortunately, but it's in the past now, and it doesn't really matter because we don't talk anymore. So. I've never heard the term flesh tuber before. It sounds so uncanny. Yeah, it's because it is. I don't know where I picked up the term, but it's got stuck in my head, and now that's just what I call live streamers. It's a shiny Vegeta. No! 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 What is it, Lord Guru? I saw a bird. It was pretty. Kick its ass! Do you think it's been going back on the right track since you made a comeback? That's a good question. I don't think about that. I don't think I consider that. I think really what it is for me is that there kind of is no road. You set up what you want to do. You set up how you want to do it. And you just do it. And if it works, amazing. And if it doesn't work, then are you doing enough of it? Are you doing it frequently? Are you doing it hard enough? Is it the quality? What is it? But I don't think there is a road for me to travel. Thank you for the pets, by the way. I don't think there is a road for me to travel. I think it's just do what I can and go with the flow. And don't look at numbers. Don't look at, you know, analytics. Don't look at any of it, because if you're trying your hardest, does it matter? Does it really matter? If you're trying your hardest and you're doing what you can, who gives a shit what the outcome is? Because you're trying. And just keep doing it until you're done with doing it. And that's it. I've had streams, guys, like, I don't know how many viewers I have right now. I don't pay attention, and I don't want anyone to tell me. I've genuinely had streams where I've gone from 14 average viewers on the weekend to 2 weeks later having like 4. If I was going to be bothered, it would be then. And I kind of was. And I looked at it and I'm like, it doesn't matter. I'll start from 0 again. I'll start from nothing again. I'll just do it. It doesn't matter. Maybe it won't work in the long term, but I can afford to eat now, so just keep going. And I did, and I do, and I try my best, and that's all I can do. And if it works, it works. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But there's nothing more that I can ask from myself. I don't put myself under that type of pressure. I don't put myself under that type of scrutiny. because it's really bad for your mental health. If you recognize you're trying, then what does it matter if it's working out or not? You're trying. You just keep trying. And you trying and continuing to try is how you get better. And you getting better is going to improve your content, which will then get you the views. You start at 0 and you stay at 0 for months and months and months, and you keep trying and you keep progressing. It's like an artist. Like, if you wanted to be a famous artist and you made an art piece in elementary school and you handed it in to the teacher and no one gave a shit about it and you gave up, then what was the point? You just started. No one is going to get anywhere if you try to be the biggest, or you try to be bigger than other people who've worked harder than you. There are people out there. And so you're in a Shia LaBeouf arc. Yes, I'm in the woods, about 100 feet back. Just do it. It really is, though. It really, 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 really is. I do care. I do care because sometimes it is a reflection of my quality, but I don't care what my numbers are. I just want to have fun. I just want to go out and do it. I want to meet cool people. I want to talk and yap and chat. I want to stream with people who enjoy being around me. I want to see the people who go like, I like lurking to your VODs, or I like lurking to your stream. That's what I want. I don't want numbers. I don't give a shit about numbers. I want people. I want genuine people who are going to be like, yeah, I like hanging out. Yeah, it's fun. That's what I should look at, and that's what warms my heart, and that's what I work for. If I have 30 viewers and they're all talking, I'll take that over having 1,000 viewers with no one talking every day. So, like, I do the stuff for the people who support me. I don't do the, like, I do it to get more people in, you know, obviously, but I have shorts, I have a YouTube page, I have a VOD page, I am on Twitter all the time, like those sort of things. I do that because I want to bring more people in who also might enjoy what I do. But whatever the fuck I do is, yeah, it's really tough as a content creator out there, and it really is. You won't be able to hone your craft without doing it or going to school. Oh, hi, meow. Personally, I would love to have an elephant I can put in my pocket. An elephant-sized taco. Wait, what the fuck did I miss? 100 taco-sized elephants, or 1 elephant-sized taco. If I have a big enough freezer, an elephant-sized taco, because that would be a shit ton of food I'd be able to eat for a while. And then I can turn around and spend the money that I would normally put in that food and give it to others, or invest it back into stream. I'm gonna lick you. I need to start thinking like that, to be honest. I certainly enjoy your content. Oh, well, thank you. I think my niche, I think my big sell, I think the thing that separates me is that I want to be, I mean, for lack of a better term, I want to be a Markiplier. How? I licked you. I didn't bite you. I licked you. Oh, okay. I see. I really respect Markiplier. I don't know if he's gone through any controversies. And honestly, I don't care. Because even if he's a cute Markiplier, I'll bet. Because in my opinion, it does not matter like the shit he's done or whatever. To me, I respect him in the way he views how he interacts with people. Is that the bite of 87? No, it's 98. Get it right. He hasn't. Okay, good. Because whenever I see him talk about his success, he's always like, I have more money than I should have. I have a ludicrous amount of money. I have money I don't need anymore. Like, it's too much money. I have too much money. And he was talking about, like, he's like got made fun of for crying on stream, but I totally understand, dude. Like, yeah, I get a bit emotional about talking about wanting to take care of my mom, but I would also get emotional if I get to the point where, like, I can't have meaningful conversations with my audience anymore because there's too many of them. I can't, you know what I mean? Like, I understand where he's coming from, because I know where I am now, and I know the people I interact with now, and I know what I do and all those sort of things. And if I blow up as a content creator and now I can't do that anymore because there's just too many people, it starts to feel like I can't help people. You know what I mean? I can't interact with people in that way because I just can't. So it's gonna feel like I have this huge disconnect from the thing that, like, from those that helped me get to where I am now disconnected from them. It's not quite like this, but I go to think of it as you're standing in front of a group of people. I'm back on my phone app. Okay, yeah. Think of it as you're standing in front of a group of people and they've done nothing but help pick you up, right? You're laying on the ground and everyone around you has picked you up, and they picked you up and they've carried you and they've brought you to places you needed to be. And then one day everyone sees a gate, some sort of, like, you know, portal, and everyone agrees to put you through that portal, and the portal puts you in a realm where you can walk on your own, but no one gets to go through it but you. And you don't have a choice to stop them. You can't move. So everyone that you used to know and those who are going to come after, who would help you, can now no longer interact with you. You're through the other side. You can walk on your own and you can do what you want, but you don't get to interact with them anymore. And that's the reason why Markiplier was so upset, was because he can't do the things that he did for the people that used to help him. Like, I totally get how that can... I totally get how that can really kind of fuck with you in the head. Especially if you grew because you were like that. Like me. I love talking to chat. I love hanging out with you guys. What do I do if I can't do that anymore? You know what I mean? Like, what, like chat's going a mile a minute. I can't engage with it anymore. I'm like, but this was my thing. This is what I did. This is who I am. Like, and I can't do it anymore. Never really thought about it like that. Yeah. It's not something you really do think about, because it's a passing glance. It's a passing thought. It's a moment in a video that you're watching. You go, oh yeah, I understand. And you move on. But when you're that person, when you're on the other side of the camera and you've gone through hundreds and thousands of hours of work, yeah, it's different. Hi. I'm falling asleep. Have a good rest of the night, rest of the stream. And I just want to say you're doing really good. I enjoy your streams. Thank you, Biku. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I've noticed that difference between bigger streamers and small ones, of like the way they behave, like with chat, or like their acknowledgement for those who are like brought them to where they are. I'm gonna have another full handful of cereal and I'm putting this away. Wow. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, when you think about it, would you want to interact with somebody who respects you, or you want to interact with somebody who ignores you? Who are you more likely to stick around with? Jeez. Probably more likely to stick around with the people who actually appreciate your presence, even if they can't engage with you, right? If they appreciate that you were there, then you're more likely to stay. I can't follow the chat and the big ones, I get nauseous. Yeah, that's fair. So I have an example of like in Emong's chat, in SVB's chat, in Flats's chat, and in Karq's chat, and in Somnus's chat. So these are like really big Overwatch content creators. I have been noticed and talked to in every single one of these chat. And they average multiple thousands, sometimes into the tens of thousands of viewers. Or they still took the time to acknowledge or reply to one of my less than 100 messages. God, I'm tired, but I got a big shot to finish. I believe in you. You can do it. And it's so different. As a matter of fact, for the yeah, whatever. For those who aren't aware, I did Somnus's channel trailer. I don't know if she's still using it, but yeah, I made a gift for Somnus because she was sick. I made her just a short little video, and she was like, "Can I use this as a channel trailer?" And I said, "Yeah." Welcome back, sorry. The only big streamer I've been lucky to say something to was Fillion. Oh, that's still cool. I mean, Fillion had the whole issue about trying to make merch with their thing, so like, she's a little bit in hot water for me, but like, I don't think she's malicious, but I don't know. But that's still cool though. Big stream, just chat, yap at each other. If I could get to a point in my career where I could just like, where I can sit down at my chair and go, oh really? I never knew anything about that. Yeah, she had an issue where she was trying to get merchandise done for her model, but but it was a pre-made model like mine, and the model's author said, hey, I never approved that you can, you know, create merch using it. So she was in kind of hot water with that. I don't know what the resolve was, but it's whatever. Yeah, I would love to be able to sit down one day, load up stream, pop in and be like, okay, everyone tell me how your day was. And just see bing, 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 bing. And just be like, I read your message, I read your message, I read your message, I read your message. That sucks, I read your message. It's also the benefit of streaming every day is like, not everyone can make it to every stream. So like, not everyone can, it's like a different person per stream, right? Mondays and Tuesdays, I get XY person. Wednesdays and Thursdays, I get GH person. You know, Wednesdays and Thursdays, Fridays and Saturdays, maybe AC person. You know what I mean? Like, not everyone's always going to be able to come around. So being able to stream, you know, every day, I get to interact with different people and get different stories. And I better be Z. You can be Z. That's fine. I've interacted with a few larger streamers, like 1,000, but I think those aren't as fun. Yeah. I mean, it is a little scary to me because sometimes I'll think of it like, is it going to be different for people if I blow up and they knew me before I blew up? Will they still be around? And it's okay if they're not. Like, I'm not holding anyone here. But sometimes I worry about like some of the really like, some of the people who supported me from the very early days who'd be like, well, you know, he has all these chatters. It won't matter if I'm like not here anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want that. That's going to feel like I've failed to a degree. You know what I mean? Like the people who used to be here for what I used to do are now no longer here. To like, oh God, what did I do wrong to lose them? You know? But if people leave because they can't interact the same anymore, it's totally understandable. But it is a little scary to think like, God, I hope people don't just vanish because I get bigger. You know what I mean? Dude, if you have 1 million followers, I'd still show up. Oh, thank you. The biggest for me was either 1.3 million German YouTuber I don't like who insulted me under a video with 5 views. That's funny. Or a guy saying, thanks for the 60-month meow meow. Wow, that's a name. 60 months? Damn. That's a long ass time. Or superstar DJ Ricky Romano playing my song live. I would count that. That's pretty cool. We'll get you there. Some will vanish and some will stay. It's true. I've had numerous people vanish. I've had people leave and come back. The thing is I'm never going to look at that as a sign of like malicious intent, because as I've explained on stream before, and I'll continue to say, some people's lives just get really upended and they just can't be on Twitch. Shit happens. People lose a house, a home, a family member. Something happens and they just can't exist anymore. Some work. Yes, meow. Yes, you do. And I've always said things are never finite. Yeah. They're it's definitely something that I see where I am here and I'm going to do what I do. And if you want to be here with me and you want to try to endure this journey with me, then you can. If you need to take care of yourself and you have to go do things for yourself, I'm not going to stop you. I'll even encourage you, right? And then when you can come back, then you can come back and you can help me then. But until then, I'm only going to do what I can to make that better, right? Like, I crave attention. Why do you think I stream? And I've told people this, like, hey, look, if you have to take care of yourself, you have to take care of yourself. Don't worry about me. Do you first. I've told people that everyone is an investment in both directions. I want to invest in you as a chatter because maybe one day you come back and you give me 10,000 bits or like whatever, you know, you help pay for my food. Or one day you come back and you become a regular because now you can afford to do so. My thing is that I always want to support the people in my chat because A, obviously I want the best for everyone, period. B, it's the better investment for me too. Go do your own thing, take care of yourself, and come help me later. That's it. That's as simple as it needs to be. I've always said that things have been fun. I craved attention. Yeah. Sorry, I reread chat because I want to make sure I didn't miss things. And sometimes I reread messages. Yeah, it's all good. And I don't really often get to I don't often really get to express this sort of way because I don't want to come off as somebody who's like, I don't want to say pity hunting, but it doesn't me talking like this, me expressing what I'm doing, how I'm doing the things I'm doing, and my engagement in stream, it doesn't need to be all the time. Maybe happens like once every couple of weeks to once a month, maybe. I think 3 times in the last 5 months if I'm remembering correctly, but it's more important that like I do it because
I'll support you.
Thank you for the biddies. Whee! I did change the size, so they don't drown me as easily now. Yeah. But that's okay. You still get to drop bits on my face. Thank you, Cheetah. I appreciate it. But it's important for me to be able to talk about these things because I want to make sure that new, old, it doesn't matter, that I'm still exactly who I was when I started. Like, I know Mobius might be lurking right now, but I don't think I've said anything that is different or altered in any way than when I first started streaming and I talked about this within the first month. Mobius was around for the first month, I believe, so Mobius has probably the most say in my history of like communicating these things. I have cooked food in return. Welcome back, Allah. Honestly, you're not pity hunting, in my opinion. You are just explaining it and aren't exaggerating or lying with ill intent. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I just don't want to play people emotionally, you know? Like, I do want to explain my side of things and the way that I look for things and all that sort of stuff. I just don't want people to feel like they're being manipulated into feeling away, wanting to do a thing, or anything like that. It just kind of is how I is. And I try to do these talks every now and then because I want to recenter myself and remind myself, because as much as this is an explanation for chat, it is a reaffirmation for myself. It is something that I want to listen to and speak and feel like I'm telling the truth when I say it, because it means that I'm still following along with my own ideals. Because sometimes you realize things can be really hard to say when your truth changes. I used to be able to say this before, and now I can't say it with that much confidence. Well, it's because things have changed. And sometimes talking about it will remind me if things have changed or not. And thankfully, so far, they haven't, because I still say the same things I used to, which is good. Let's try. I want to try to keep it that way. You have far too much faith in my memory, but nothing sounds different. I'll take that. I just see you being open and it's cool. Yeah. That is something that's super important to me. I always want to try to be open as I can. As I can kind of being the key word there, because sometimes it can be difficult to be open about stuff. I deal with things on my own and I deal with the stuff on the back end on my own. But when it comes to streaming, I'll be open about that because like, hey, that's what you guys are here. You guys are watching me. I'm doing the streaming thing. Sure, I should be open about that because that is literally what you're engaged in. I should tell you. Surprisingly, I'm a good judge of character. I don't think I'm a good judge. I might be a good judge of character. I have a tendency to get a good read on people, but like, I don't really judge very well if like good or bad. I just kind of, they are. But yeah. I try to be honest. I do try to be honest. I will not say I never lie. Everyone lies. I lie. I just try to be honest. Which is hilariously more than what some people do. Some people just don't give a shit, and it bugs me. But yeah, I kind of, part of me is like, I want to garner support for my stream for the people who care to see me succeed, and not garner support for my stream for the people who only care about the things that I make. I don't know if I'll ever be able to be popular just for being a nice guy. I think it's a little self-absorbed to feel that way, but I don't want to be, I'm not interested in being the same level as some other like really big streamers. For me, it's more that I would like to grow because people feel like I deserve it, or other people feel like that this doggo is good doggo, therefore people should support good doggo because we need more people in life like good doggo. That's kind of like ultimately kind of what I'm aiming for, and trying to repay that, I create content. I know it's selfish because I don't want you to get big. Ball. I got it. I got a ball. Do you think lying is necessary sometimes? Wow, my typing. Yes. Good taco. Yes, I do think lying is necessary sometimes. The times are limited, and it depends on the outcome of the truth. I would say giving people unneeded stress, where what, like, okay, for instance, how do I gotta think of a good one because there are good lies out there. Okay, here's a great example. Telling somebody that their cooking sucks is not gonna want to encourage them to cook more. If someone made me a food, Jesus Christ. And Demon, it's okay to be selfish. I understand where you're coming from with that. You're not adopted. Somebody who makes you food, if you tell them that their food sucks, they're gonna be de-incentivized to want to make you food. The difference is that sometimes lies don't need to exist. As in, if someone makes you food and it's not very good, don't tell them their food is good. Don't tell them their food is bad. Tell them it's a bit salty. I think you could probably use less salt next time. And that's it. You don't need to tell them that's good, because you don't want them to continue to make that food because it's not good. You tell them that, maybe less salt. So there are instances in which lying is acceptable, but there's also most of those instances you can get through better by by being more articulate with the way that you communicate. Yeah, I wouldn't say that it sucks, but it's not a bad thing. XYZ could be improved. Literally exactly what I said. That's funny. Okay. How about this? If
Ads are going to start.
If you
in
have a
couple of
child and
minutes.
the
Please be
animal,
patient.
the family dog or cat ran away, and one night, you went out and you found your dog or your cat or whatever as basically paste on the street because it got hit by a car. You don't need to tell your wife, you don't need to tell your husband, you don't need to tell your children that you found that. What you do is you clean it up, you bury the animal, and you don't say anything. You say essentially, yeah, the dog ran away and we can't find them. Maybe they got picked up by somebody or like whatever, right? There's no need. I know it is a more of an example, but it's because I want to reinforce it. I want to choose something where people will be like, that makes sense. Because there's no need to put undue stress on the family. There's no need to put undue stress on a young one. There's no need. You can just say, I don't think they're coming back. You know, I think they got too far, or they might have got picked up by somebody. Because what happens is they'll grow up 10 years later and they'll go, I'm 10 years older now. That dog would have lasted for 9 years. So wherever he is, he's dead now. Versus having to tell them that they're dead then. It's tough. Because even then I look at it and go, yeah, but then they're going to be hoping that animal comes back for the next 9 years. You know what I mean? Like, it's really hard to find a good example of when lying is beneficial. But I can't confidently say that there's nothing in the world that you can't lie to help people with, you know? I just can't think of one right now. Even trying, I can't. But there's a level of like, if the situation will never change regardless of if it's a truth or a lie, right? So let me try to explain that this way. If the outcome of the situation will never change, whether it's the truth or a lie, then pick the one that's going to make the person feel better. Because in the end, it does not matter what you say. It will be the same. Why would you intentionally harm someone when you can not do it? The thing is that the amount of situations you might find yourself in where nothing is going to change is very, 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 very small. So getting a good example is very, very, very hard. I have to do that SOT on work when people send me their songs. Oh, I have to do that. Oh, okay. I see. Well, saying how something is bad rather than just saying it's bad is always better. Yes. It's just chat going, oh my god, Delta, what the fuck? Okay, I don't like to talk about this, but there was a moment in my life when I was helping people through suicide almost daily. I had to stop because my mental health was absolute zero. Yeah. As you should. There's you do not use a tool until it is broken from mistreatment. I don't know if Steven can hear me right now. You do not use a tool until it is almost broken from being mistreated. Every tool, everything needs maintenance, right? Maybe your handle is wearing or cracking. You know, maybe your screwdriver is starting to lose its magnetic powers. Whatever it might be. If you're helping people and you are harming yourself in doing so, then what will end up happening is you will no longer be able to help anyone else in the rest of your life if you start going too far. You can only help people within your means. And by keeping yourself within your means, you'll be able to help more people. But ultimately, it's you that comes first, because ultimately you are the one helping people, right? So, for instance, if you saw someone going around trying to help another person, right? And they kept doing it and they kept doing it and they kept doing it to the point where they were, you know, being detrimental towards themselves, you will tell them, hey, look, you know, you can't keep helping people if you run out of money, right? If you run out of money, you can't feed yourself, you die of starvation, you will never be able to help others ever again. You have to take care of yourself first, because then you'll be able to help others more. It's a very real life example of this, and I feel bad for people who are in ads right now, but there's a very real life example of this, of putting your own oxygen mask on first before helping anyone else. Because you can't help other people unless you are taken care of first. So yeah, if you are at that point and you need to step away, there's nothing wrong with doing so. There's nothing wrong with doing so. Even if you feel like a dick, you know, you have to tell people you step away.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the penny.
Thank you for the panties. Even if you have to step away and you feel like an asshole, it is still better for mankind in general if you have to let somebody go to save 100 others. It's just gonna suck to let that one person go. And that's what people have a hard time doing when they're helping people through really hard times, is they have a hard time stepping away from others, essentially, to take care of themselves. But I totally understand. Totally understand. With that said, we do need to eventually get into Wukong today, because I did say we were going to do it. I'm going to head to bed. All right, take care. Have a good night. It is late there, isn't it? It's like 7:14. It's like, what, 3 a.m.? 3? 2? Oh, it's not like, it's like 1 a.m. It's like 1 a.m. It is late there. At one point, I started suggesting they call 988. It's 1 a.m. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Have a good sleep. If you show up tomorrow, you know, I'll see you tomorrow. If you don't show up tomorrow, then I'll see you whenever you come back. Have good heaps. Yeah, so I will be eventually moving on to Wukong here soon. Is there anything anyone else has, any questions or wisdom or doggo wisdom that they would like imparted upon them, or is everyone just kind of having a good time lurking, and I can jump over on Wukong? All right, Wukong it is. How many bones does this dog own? The dog owns a bunch of particular types of bones. I mean, I've talked about it on stream before. I don't really care. Let me just say, the dog is familiar with the baddest types of dragons and owns numerous bones. Also, all the ones in my own body, which are like 200 and something, right? Ugh. All right, let's. Interesting. Oh, come on, Mobius. I've talked about this on stream before. The femurs.
Hello.
I have 2.
Brother.
Oh, hi, Inferno. How's it going, bud? Oh, I didn't give it a pets. Oh, itchy leg. There we go. So many ligaments. True. I need some ligaments. Oh my god, that was a Jeff Dunham reference. I haven't seen that in a while. It's been good. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We just had a 3-hour yapping stream talking about like the things that I want to do, where I want to go, how streaming is, how modding for as a streamer is, a whole bunch of stuff. It was pretty deep today. It was fun though. I'd get some, but like I don't live alone. I don't either. I just trust my, mom to not dig through my packages or go into the room because this is my space and she, respects that. And yeah, different types of families. It sounds interesting. It was pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm working hard on growing still. I have a couple bones. I have probably like 6 or more. I don't know. I got bored and wanted to experiment, so. What's worse is I accidentally stumble across my parents' bones. Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward. But at like the same time, who do you think you came from? I know for sure you can grow pretty big and be super successful. I appreciate it, Inferno. Thank you. It's just stuff. Gotta keep going. Shut up. I'm starting to think you guys aren't talking about bones. The type of bone. I mean, it's got the words in it. The bone is in there. Kinda. I should download these to my local fit system before I forget. Also, let's see, YouTube thumbnails, images, commission. There we go. I can show you guys this one. So I commissioned the artist to do some stuff specifically for me. And one of the ones was I wanted to scribble of me looking like I want pets. And here it is. This is the scribble. That's my pet me face. Apparently. It's very cute. I like it. Yeah, this is Ichigo Porky. These are $1. So if you've ever wanted to get commission stuff done of your model or whatever you do, she does these for $1. I think she caps out at $10 worth of stuff. So 2 models for $2 or 1 model for $1 on some art. She's vastly underpaid. I think I paid 15. I think I paid 15 for what I did, because I thought she was underpaid. So I will. I'll go ahead and I'll leave her information. Yep, $1. There's her information. You can. I'll also leave her coffee as well. Where's her coffee? I'll leave her coffee as well if you want to go talk to her on there. If you don't have a Twitter and you can't talk to her on Twitter, I believe it's she her, but here's a coffee as well. So if you want to go support her that way, you can do it that way. She works through messages on coffee as well, so you can go ahead and send her a message. If you decide to get anything with her, it would be really nice if you told her that I sent you, just because I want her to know that the people she does work for are trying to, spread her name and give her more work and stuff like that. I love them. I think they're super adorable. I love the little art style. I think they're perfectly, like, there's skill in them, but they're perfectly simple, right? They're very well done simplistically. And I love them for that. Are we just not using phrasing anymore? Or is that just not a thing? Yeah, there you go. Apparently Nintendo didn't give Pocket Pair any notice and therefore a chance to settle out of court, so they're preparing to countersue. Oh shit, interesting. The best type of sandwich is cake. Oh god, Mobius, no, we're not going back into that. I really like pulled pork sandwiches, and I really like Reuben's without the sauerkraut or coleslaw, whatever the correct one is. Those are both really good. Yes, who are you? Yes, somebody with 47 followers and 313 following. I do not know you. I will not be responding to you. Oh, interesting. This is a person who's, wow, I'm getting a legitimate DM? Huh, weird. All right. Pulled pork and mac and cheese sandwiches. Oh, that does sound good. That does sound good. Arf! Arf, 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 arf! Arf! You can also... Where's it? Arf! I don't do that often because I think it freaks out the actual dog in here. Yeah. Go ahead and retweet this as well. Perfect. That was cute, not gonna lie. Well, I mean, yeah, that's my model. That's why my 2.0 model is gonna lean into that cute route, is because I do shit like that. I don't remember where the fuck I got them from, but if I did, I'd be going there once a month. Yeah. I would be too. It sounds delicious. Arf, arf, arf. I'm gonna miss you guys. Don't worry, I'll show you all what I get. Thanks to the Palkers for the raid. Special thanks to the Rhino collab and Reated, who is also just adding. Yeah! Aw. Let me give them a big old pets. A big old blue heart. Nee. Oh, that's too many blue hearts. There you go. Thank you for the pets. Let's see. Okay, I did all the things that I need to do there. I got her shout out here. Did that. Do this. I'm just gonna reply to this person real quick. Down to 20%. Okay. Okay, there we go. My only gripe is the mac and cheese was spicy, which I don't like, but it was overall delicious. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of spicy mac and cheese. I just kind of am not a big fan of like spicy stuff in general, because I feel like people just make things spicy for the sake of making them spicy. Like they don't make them spicy for the flavor. It's just like, oh, it's hot now. And I was like, okay, why? It's like it's a bit different if they're using like a pepper jack cheese in the mac and cheese, where like the cheese is inherently spicy because of what they do to it, and I'm like more okay with it. But yeah, I agree. I'm not a big fan of spicy things. All right. So, let us become monkey. Let's become monkey and beat the shit out of things. Chapter 4, monkey. Monkey. But you are a dog. I was gonna try to combine dog and monkey, and I came up with donkey, and I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how that works. Okay. And we'll do that. And we'll grab that. And we'll do that. And we'll close that. And we'll push that. And we'll oh, yeah, not that. And I will stop that, and we will start this. I once went to a creamery and they had cheese samples. I tried super spicy pepper jack and it just tasted like burning. Yeah, that's one of the things I don't like with spices, is when things just taste like hot and there's not like real flavor. Like there are things that I like ginger has like a spice to it, but it's a very specific type of spice. I believe there are legitimately different types of chemical heat. And I haven't looked it up. Oh, that was because I was playing Overwatch, that's right. Oh, it's so pretty. Guys, it's so goddamn pretty. I can't wait for fall. I enjoy the heated ginger, right? I agree. Let's see. All right, so my friend owns a Latino shop and they have the best custom salsa, but it will burn your ass if you're not careful. Yeah, salsa in particular, I find to be one of the biggest like problems, where good salsa is flavorful and hot and bad salsa is like tomato paste with Tabasco sauce. Oh, I don't like a ginger-based cholesterol sauce like that. Interesting. I am a sugar fiend. I will take anything that is remotely tastes like candy. I'm gonna play a little Far Cry while I work and watch. Okay. Yeah, have fun. I'm more than happy for people to like game along with me. You guys don't have to chat if I'm playing. You are also welcome to just chill out in your own games and sit and stream. Totally fine with that. Hi, lurking. Are you going to sleep? My mom's childhood friend makes a really nice chunky salsa that isn't super spicy. So we use this habanero. I'm a vibe level and talk before I head to... Ooh, okay, heck yeah. Oh, so yeah, the game uses a lot of graphics. It's very graphics intensive, and I'm actually playing at like 40 FPS. All right, we're gonna turn down these settings because I'm also recording in my buffer as well, so... Increasing can improve image clarity with significant... Okay. And then... I'll do that. That's better. 60 FPS. I don't know, but it looks worse, doesn't it? Hang on. What if I do... I'm gonna do something dumb. I'm gonna go this... Cinematic. Oh, weird. Huh. Okay. Well, we definitely don't want to do that. Hello! I have a bone for you. Aw, thank you. Oh god, I don't know how to spell... I forget how to say your name. I'm sorry. Hey, Macarena. Monkey game notices your cheese. Yeah, my cheese was going real slow. And by make, I mean pour into a can and bowl and nuke it. I'm gonna make some chili. Well, hey, chili's still good. It's a flower, but it's totally a bone. I appreciate it. Lou? Lou will work. Aww. I kind of want to call you Lulu now, but I won't. Down with what I can do. Now I'm just... Oh, done. Done with what I can do. Now I'm just waiting on the people to send me the video portions. And okay, nice. We spinning. We spinning. Apparently I can't spin in this game. Hang on. I'm trying. I'm kind of spinning. Oh, Lulu is my nickname. I'll add. Oh, okay. Lulu it is. Which way? Oh, I went that way. I'll go this way. Explore this way. Oh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? All right, well, time to beat this. Time to beat the tree. Krill issue. I don't know why it's not letting me walk onto it. Ah, he stepped on me. It stepped on me. Imagine you could hook up one of those. What? I already got it. What do you mean I already got it? Okay. Imagine you could hook up one of those VR chat bodysuits to the heat map. Would be funsies. Oh, like where I can feel like where you guys are touching me. That would actually be kind of fun. We gotta get little vibrations on different parts of my body. That'd be cool. It would be difficult though, because it would be like if I move or whatever. But yeah, I know what you mean. That's grandma's nickname. The full one is Lululand. Lululand! Lululand! You and I fucking knew it. You stupid, stinky son of a... Get back on the ground. Get back on the ground. Yeah, it's that, but I imagine if you use sensory person, probably terrible, not funsies. I am not sensory. Actually, I'm very, I like touch. I don't know how to say that in any other way other than like what it is, but I can be a very touch driven person. Consent. Whoop. It was before that ever existed, but sure. I like that you still know what I'm talking about though. Can I help you? I'm just gonna do this. Noted. wait, are you playing Far Cry? Wait, hang on. Wait a second. Alt tabs out of Far Cry just to say noted. That's crazy. Good, because I hug and pet people way too much. I can't communicate love any other way. Yeah, my love language is physical touch and gift giving. I'm really bad with words. Thank you. I'm really bad with words. Okay. Subtitles. I'm really bad with words of affirmation. Like, really bad. I'm the type of person who just does things and doesn't talk about the things that I do. I'm playing it, sort of. Which Far Cry was it? Did you say? I have a strong aversion to being touched. Can't relate to y'all. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I have a strong aversion to physical contact for people I don't like or people I'm not familiar with. But if I'm familiar with them or even like them a little bit, like, I do not mind being in physical contact with them. And if I do like them, then I actively desire physical contact. It's very dependent on my mental headspace about the person. 6. Oh! Yes, good old Far Cry 6. It's, it must be one of them, adult-only games that I haven't gotten a chance to play yet. Nah, like, don't make me say I enjoy you and stuff. I mean, over Discord, I'm like, that's okay, but IRL, kill me. Yeah, I totally understand. I give really good hugs. Because people can feel the emotion in my hugs. Which makes me happy. I'm glad I give good hugs. Uh-oh. I hate that he instantly poisons you. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Oh, he's a blue fire one. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. All right, enough of this. This is a predicament I am in at the moment. Oh, am I dead here? Why can't I drink? Why wasn't it letting me drink? I was spamming the drink button. What happened? What happened? It was very hard to date because it was hard for me to show love. Oh, yeah. Mine is gift giving. That makes sense. I like gift giving. I mean, it makes sense when I talk about like, I want to be able to give people money, you know, those sort of things. It kind of is like that. Yeah. I'm hyped for driver's license. I will on God drive people to hug. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. I never got my driver's license. I've always had, it's always been a really difficult thing for me because, the TISM makes it really hard to drive correctly. Because my object permanence is so bad, I can't keep track of things in my peripheral or keep track things on the road, and I'm very dangerous while driving. I can do it, but it's a ticking time bomb for when I'm gonna get into a serious accident because of it. Oh, there it is. I love showing appreciation. Oh, interesting. Oh, how does that work for you? I bought a gift 6 months in advance because the person would enjoy it, and now they bought something similar to themselves. Oh no, that's the worst. You can't buy stuff too far in advance. That will happen. Oh, I went the wrong way. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I hate being told like, I love you, or you're a great partner, or do things like, you're a good person, or I enjoy my time with you. I think it has a relation to me being ace and having a hard time with commitment or something like that. Okay, well, here's a question. Does it feel genuine when people say that? Or do you feel like people are saying that just because they want to be on your good side or something like that? Like, what's your thoughts on that? You know what? You should make a super doggo thing where your hair turns temporarily yellow. Not the first time I've gotten that recommendation. Hell, no license. My object permanence is off the roof. Sadly, other parts of life are god-awful. Yeah. Well, I also have the whole issue with randomly having vertigo attacks, which makes me a very big problem on the road because I could just legitimately accidentally kill somebody by having an attack and, you know, going off the road. Oh, hi, Tatsu. Thanks for checking in. I was spamming the roll button and it wasn't letting me roll. That makes me sad. Have fun with Wukong. Thank you, Tatsu. I appreciate it. If you gotta go, that's okay. If you're gonna lurk, thanks for lurking. Thanks for the face rubs. Ah. No. Be gone. I want to deal with one of you at a time. Okay. Oh, I goofed hard. I goofed so hard. Ah. Dude, I hated this thing already, and now I gotta get the stinky. Okay. It feels overbearing. Like I already have enough feelings towards myself, be it hatred or love. Others feel either empowered or motivated by sexual attraction. Others feel empowered by motives or sexual attraction. So you think the term comes with baggage, essentially? Like no one's gonna say it and just mean it without any sort of ulterior motive? Because that could seem more like a not necessarily an ace thing, but it could seem more like a trust thing, where you're not trusting people to say the word and just mean it for what it is. You might be seeing people who say the word and are maybe not worried, but are aware of potential
You're
ulterior
gonna have so
motives.
much fun. I hope you get all the love and head pats from everyone.
Aw.
Astro 35 notes.
Thank you, Tatsu. I appreciate it. Yay, random sub. Thanks, Horking. Oh shit, there's a thing in front of me. Over here so I can bap you. No, I hit the roll button. Perfect. I know it's self-centered and stuff. Gift sub, let's go. Yo, oh wait. Yo, peek. That's crazy. I honestly, I appreciate you coming. I can English. I appreciate you coming in and say hi. Thank you for the gift sub, man. That's awesome. Man, gender neutral eyes. Could be, well, man. Could be neither. But I appreciate you coming in and saying thank you. That's awesome. Not a lot of people do that. That's really cool. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my god, dude. The poison already? Do the thing. No, I am sad. You know what? That works. Just die. Just fucking die. Thank you. Can I has without getting shot? No, I'm just gonna keep getting shot. That's fine. Threw sub at a random person. Don't worry, I understand. Okay, this is dumb. I do not like this. Sniped. I can't. This is a person. Don't I understand? Hi Delta, it's me, Shuggle. Temporarily a pickle. What's a Shuggle? And do I know you? Oh god, did I forget about somebody? I have returned from checking out some of the changes coming up from the Warframe object. Oh, what are some of the changes that, like, you took note of? What are your notes on the notes? Hey, get back here. Back here. Ah. There we go. I don't know why I'm fighting these things. I actually don't need to be here right now. I don't like the zoom out. Here, am I gonna walk into something? Whoa, and it goes back in. That was weird. That was really weird. I wonder why I did that. Oh, it's fine. We interacted on Twitter. Oh! Oh! Interesting. I might recognize you. I might recognize you if I saw your profile. But the name, I'm really bad with names. I'm like really bad with names. But I might recognize you on the profile. Hang on, let me go look. I'm curious now. Shuckle time. I was thinking the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. The Pokemon, the one with like the weird the heads, the red and white shell with the legs that come out. Shuckle the Pickle is the person who got gift. Yes. It was mostly streamlining stuff. Oh, okay. It's all conspiracy. Get sniped. My profile picture got a glow up and say I don't recognize you. But if I do, then I'll be happy. The Chinese zoo admits that their quote pandas were just painted dogs. That is hilarious. The schlong Pokemon. Ah, yes, the turtle schlongs. Also, you're not allowed to go now. You are stuck with me forever. You cannot leave. This is not an option. It's cool though. It's cool to see somebody from Twitter. What is this? Why is this just a picture of a cookie? Let me see if I can figure this out. Do you have your handle? Because I can look you up. Fire department barged into my apartment due to a suspected gas leak with so much urgency I started taking, and then lost their shit when they opened my oven to see one singular cookie on the tray. I always do a test cookie. That's funny. Okay, yeah. Let me see. I was a trap. Yeah, but you're a good trap. Oh, yep, I know who you are. I see you comment on Haru's and Hyri's stuff. I know who you are. Bada booey. I just needed to see your profile picture. And you're right, it did get a glow up. Because your other one looked like an MS Paint picture. I do try to remember people I interact with. It's just really, really hard due to the pick a thing. But I do try. And if it was within the last month, it's a much higher likelihood I'll remember. I need sleep. 600 men under my command with only one goal in mind. Make it back alive to our homeland. Oh, Sold and Guncrow. Oh, the thingy. Oh, the thingy. Wait. Nifty. I said 600. Ah. Sleep. Yeah. You can put me on the background if you enjoy my nonsense gameplay. Bonus damage. Bonus damage reduction. So what if we do... Let's do this one. And then let's put on this one. Okay. We'll see how that works out. Exactly. Member berries are tough. I don't take anything personally. We just have fun here. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate it. Cannot sleep. I'm having a mental breakdown that I'm masking. Oh man, I'm sorry. You're welcome to hang out here if you want to like try to let's say detox, but that's not the right word. De-stress? Brain's not working. Yep. I'm gonna hit these guys in the face. Fuck you. Bonk. Let's go, people who come and throw cheese. Heck yeah. It's real cheese hours. DD, get out of my laboratory. Omelette du fromage. If you know what I'm talking about, you're as old as I am. Haha. Old. Fuck brains, use brawn. No, it's weird. Most people go the other way. Most people say fuck brawn. Literally. I'm exploring, sir. Don't mind me. I'm just kind of looking around. Okay, I think I saw everything. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Ow, ow, ow. Don't fucking whip me. What is this? Dexter's Lab. Heck yeah. You know. God, I haven't watched that in so long. I'm good at fucking brawn. Heck yeah. Wait. I got another... Wait, what does this Curios do? What? I got another tablet. Slightly increases experience gained from defeating enemies. Oh. Weird. Okay. I mean, that's cool, but... It shows on Cartoon Network at like 1 p.m. every night. I'm guessing you mean 1 a.m. Wait, it's still on Cartoon Network? They're still airing Dexter's Lab? I mean, I know the show is like over, but I didn't know they still aired it. Seriously? That's crazy. You missed. Is it me or has your hair changed? No, my hair has changed. I'm normally white haired, but there's a toggle that if you pay like 5,000 points for, it makes my hair black. Can you stop it? I go dark mode. Dude, I hate you. I hate everything that you guys are. I like the balance between the two. Yeah, fair enough. 1 p.m. is afternoon. Wait, did you... Hang on. Because what you said was in the morning. Didn't you? Hang on, let me see. What? Yeah, okay, so I saw it shows on Cartoon Network 1 p.m. every night. So I was thinking 1 p.m. every night, just it sounds weird because it sounds like 1 p.m. it's not at night. Emo Doggo. Hi Santa. Yes, I am Emo Doggo. Holy shit, they finally changed the mod system in the codex. Oh, nice. Kibble. How do you like Wukong so far? It's pretty good. Was not a fan of the jail in chapter 3. Outside of that, it wasn't too bad. But yeah, that one definitely almost made me drop the game. That was not fun. Should probably put the Benjamin down. Yeah, maybe. Vegeta! Vegeta! It's a shiny! I'm gonna catch it! Like 1 p.m. every afternoon. Really? I did not know that Dexter's Lab still airs. 11 years, holy fine king shit. Since a year ago I started playing and now my second account. I suffered from mod searching. Oh, really? Yeah. Ball! Ow, slow motion ball. Can't catch the doggo. Fuck. Fuck your wings. Bitch. Cartoon Network has really run out of content. Yeah, I heard that like it was mainly Teen Titans Go or some shit. Like I saw a very interesting image of somebody showing like the schedule for Cartoon Network and it was just like mostly Teen Titans Go. Ooh, pretty time. I will one day. Good luck. Good luck to you. One more blinker. Okay, if you say so. What was the other one? It's 1006. Vegeta. What is his power level? What does the sounder say about his power level? Goes Nappa. My favorite cartoon show is The Amazing World of Gumball. Oh, yeah, it was pretty good. I liked Gumball. I didn't really watch a lot of it because, you know, it was past my cartoon time. I think my favorite cartoon show though, period, is 100% Avatar: The Last Airbender. 100%. Nothing will ever compete for that show for me. Legend of Korra wasn't too bad. I feel like they pushed out on actually making the leads like actually engage in same-sex interactions. It was very heavily assumed, but still I feel like they held back with that. I think it would have been fine. I also don't really know if I followed along with the development of that relationship too much. Maybe I'm just dumb, but Dragon Ball, that old cartoon. Muffin Button! Yay! Muffin Button! Ben 10 was mine. Ben 10 was pretty good too. If it wasn't Avatar: The Last Airbender, then it was probably the original Teen Titans. The original Teen Titans was dope. They had a lot of good stuff. It was very good. Dragon Ball. Like Dragon Ball. Trying to make a game on an RPG Maker MV. I know how to use it, but the motivation is gone. I got it for like 15 bucks. It's tough. Work with sprites. Work with sprites. Making a game is really hard. And it takes a long time to do, so. My sister's coming up tomorrow. Ooh, I hope it goes well. Everybody do the flop! Drake and Josh. Ooh, Drake and Josh was also really good. Are you not an enemy? My guy? Oh, we fighting? Monkey. The Benjamin just died. It's probably for the best. That's fair. No. Yeah, we fight now, bitch. Come on.
You fur-face. I meant to let you pass, but you chose to ruin my day. Now, face your doom.
I mean, it was nice of you to... It was nice of you to, you know, try to let me pass. I do appreciate that. Drink. Drink, motherfucker. Drink. Drink like life depends on it. Oh shit, he's coming out of the ground. Oh dude, what a big hit. Ah, fuck. You got me out. Journey to the West is a good book. Ah, fuck, I was reading chat. Excuse me, sir. I was doing my due diligence as a streamer. I like trains. Yeah, I like that one too. Never watched Drake and Josh. The opening was gas. The opening was really good. Hi. Hi. Mine turtle, probably. What time is it where you was? Because it's coming up to 1 a.m. I am in Eastern. Oh, fuck off. Go monkeys! Oh my god. Bonk. Oh shit, I did that too early. At least I'm getting a break. Oh, fuck. Come here. That's really unfortunate. Bonk. Fuck, dude. I don't know what I can deflect and what I can't deflect. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Suffer as I have. ASDF movies, probably my whole personality within the age of 13. I do like the ASDF movies. I actually watched Tomska's Day Out from like before he originally started it. Like I started it on the same day he started releasing them, and then I realized how long ago that was, and then I went, oh no. I keep trying to puff on my remote thinking that is the pen. Oh yeah, dude, you definitely needed to stop that a while ago. Let me... Can I help you? I'm not exactly sure if I was going this way before. I'll see. Is this the right way? No, wait, what? Where did I end up? How did I get here? What? Did you watch Edgeworld? I did not, no. I did not. What is that emote? Oh, I hate that emote. I hate that fleshy emote. Oh, EB Demon. That's not a phrase I thought I'd say. What do I have all my stuff in? Oh, I just went full damage. That's right. That's what I did. Next immobilization. Okay. We'll use Cloud Set, pluck a many. Increases duration of the duplicates. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with this stuff. One charging. Do I have these? I do have these. Okay. I have worse ones? I'm sure you do. That means you are less internet old than I am. That's Newgrounds. Edgeworld? Oh no, I know what Edgeworld is. I just didn't watch it. Yeah, I saw stuff on Newgrounds. It's mostly porn, but I saw stuff on Newgrounds. Fuck, I was out when Salad Fingers was a thing. However, whenever that happened. It's a pipe bomb. Remember that? The one of the freaking Harry Potter stuff. I must rest, Delta, but I will be lurking. Have a good stream. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good lurk. What are these? What are those? No, software with the cursed ones. No, I'm good. Why is it every time I hop on God of War, I get absolutely violated by the weakest looking boss, and then I absolutely violate the 100-foot tall wolf the first try? I don't know, but I can kind of understand. I can understand. Because I feel like the same thing happens to me, especially in this game. Duration. I'll do that. Why not? I think we had two very different experiences on Newgrounds. Probably. There's porn on Newgrounds? Yeah. Most of it's porn games, though, I think. But there is. Ah, there he is. Did he fucking... He did. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how I feel about this guy. Because he doesn't have a knockdown either. Like, I just put him on the ground and he just got right back up. This is an interesting stance for sure. Or like an interesting, yeah. Okay. Live leak? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw a lot of stuff on the internet at a young age. I definitely shouldn't have. Dude, holy fuck you. Yeah, not a fan of just endless fucking poison. Dude, he's just non-stop. Oh, dude, fuck off. That's bullshit. He just kills me in 2 hits. Yeah, definitely not fun going up against this guy. I might need to change my tactics with this one. Why is it time every time I go to sleep when I'm high, I instantly get teleported on top of the Grand Canyon, walking with my best friend, smoking a spliff, having the deepest conversations? Should you and the cat on your shoulder be enemies? No, we're okay with each other. Thank you for the cheese lurking. I still think it's wild that my cousins never caught on to what I was up to on the internet. It's not like I knew what an incognito tab was. I mean, they might have, and they might just never have confronted you about it. Ding. I could take him IRL. I can take him. The attack muster looks so stupid. It's like a spam build. The attack muster. What do you mean by that, lurking? My search history is more barren than the Sahara Desert because anything I dodgy, I get incognito mode. Yeah, no one ever looks through my search history, so I don't need to worry about that. Oh yeah, I don't really use cloud step.
Ads are going to start in a couple
Adge.
of minutes. Please.
Sorry
be
for
patient.
Adge. It's not bad. We can start doing mysticism stuff next. Attack pattern. Oh, the attack pattern. Yes. German slowly creeping. What is it? Attack muster. Oh, muster. Oh, it's a German word, I guess. 6 foot, 210, can bench 300. I got this. Yeah, but can you bench the weight of your emotions? Or are those crushing? Interesting. Successful deflections, getting focus. I increase the damage. What's this one? It's not bad. I still have a lot of points left, apparently. I increase the damage of light attack, starter after 6. Oh, that's pretty good. No, sad phase. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Not many can. I can't. I go incognito for my dyslexia. I hate seeing it in my search history. Maybe it's like, oh fuck, how do I write that word? Oh, interesting. Every time I go out with my friends, I'm high. They take my Benjamin away from me, and then I come up with the most elaborate plans to get it back and have. That sounds more like an addiction, my guy. Should I just go in more with that one? Mobilize would be good too. I have most of the stuff that I want from here. I'm not really gonna do any of the stuff in survival. Let's do that. That'll help. Benjamin, I believe it's a it's like a vape pen, I believe. I'm distracted, gonna hop off. Okay, Demon. Have a good night, bud. Yeah. Don't confront me with my dyslexia. Like, yeah, I'm so stupid to write 2 letters, but holy 90% of programming mistakes. Oh, really? Well, I mean, why would, like, you don't have to feel bad. It's literally a brain malfunction. Like, you know? That's what we extend mobilization duration. Oh, I need both. We'll do that. I'll keep that. Probably want more immobilized stuff. This one, is this slightly? Yeah, it doesn't matter. This one is, don't care about that. Contrary to popular belief, written language is not natural. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I see drug use. Very cool. Is it mean if I say that they're spelling dyslexia wrong? Me, every time with Word, I am at 1% unsure how to write. Worse is when people add like, oh, you know how to write that, right? And then the word always sounds incorrect, even if correct. Ah, I see. That's rough. I'm sorry. I don't know how I'd be able to deal with that. I'd probably just use speech to text very frequently. Holy crap, I'm getting really strong. I have 8 points left. I can run it through. I can get 4 of those. I can increase crit. Duration of the 4 banes. I don't think it matters. Stamina recovery rate. Stamina recovery rate's pretty good. I think it's slightly in crack, slightly resist. Moderate critical hit damage. Moderately defense. Moderate maximum mana. I hate words that look like they're spelled wrong if you look at them longer than oh yeah, I do too. How bad is 43% really? I mean, that's almost half. %. I feel like I'm missing a reference here. Santa, am I missing a reference here? 43 is how many test cases my code passes right now. Oh. Okay, I see. I see. That's pretty funny though. It's almost half.
Welcome back from ads.
I just
Thank
need
you
someone to
for the
help hype me up.
praise.
Hype, hype. You got this. Hype, hype. You can do this. Hype, hype. Just keep spamming debug. Maybe I'll do... Yeah, see, there we go. Lurking will always be your hype man. Hype man, right? Not hype woman? Oh, this is the AoE. Oh, okay. No longer falls to the ground is probably pretty important there. Wait, now I need to try it out. Dyslexia. Oh, the speech attach? Wait, here it works? Me thinking now. Okay. What's this one? Okay. So it's, we have that one, we have that one, we have not that one. What is this one? Cold Edge. Is it Cold Edge? No. Which one is the one that I'm using? That one. That one. Moderately reduces the cooldown of all alteration spells? Alteration spells? I don't understand. Maybe I'm just dumb. This has got to be in the transformation, right? That can't be right. Okay. I'm gonna look up if the transformation stuff is only within the actual transformation or if these bonuses apply outside. I don't know what word that contains that would get censored. Oh, did you get a word block? It got censored in another stream. I'm a regular, and so I started using the weird version, but that was multi-language stream. Maybe that's why. Oh, dyslexia? Oh, yeah, I don't know why that would be censored. I'd love to help it out. Gnarly locked into Wukong. No, it's totally okay. That's totally okay. So this is Cold Edge. I'm looking some stuff up. Talents spent on Moon Roam Steadfast Cult Edge actually boost Sun Wukong and not the transformation. Putting 6 points into Steadfast changed defense from 293 to 338. Regardless of whether or not I had a dust spell on. Edit, red tide, red tide, red tide. Interesting. Huh. Okay, yeah, let me check my defense score. Can I? I don't know if I can. I think I might have to. Let me get out of here. Defense right now is 341. So if I go in here and I do this, and I already forgot what it was. 356. So yeah, it does. Interesting. Good to know though. Good to know. Good to know. What was I looking for? Okay, there were some items. Ginseng cape. Okay, cool. What do I want to do? Do I want to upgrade something? Fuck. I don't remember. Oh, relics, yes. Dodge invisibility duration. Okay. Considerably increase your focus on attack after perfect dodge. Yeah, alright, we're good. 341. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna get my butt handed me from this guy again. I think there's a... Isn't there a thingy over here? I thought there was a thingy like right here. Huh. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. So now he's up here, right? So if I die, I can... Oh yeah, much better. Great. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Get him, boys. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna suck to fight. Why do I feel like this boss has a second phase? I really fucking hope not. It seems like he gets harder at 50%, so I don't think he has a second phase. But yeah, he's definitely annoying for sure. Oh, he fucking no time in that, dude. Dude, why do creatures who have really big attacks like this, I died on purpose, by the way. Why do creatures have really, like, have the capability of switching targets and instantly closing the gap in movement? Like, there's a really good example there of when he switched targets, he just, like, slid across the ground to go hit it. He didn't actually, like, make any, like, bodily movements. The character model just slid across the ground. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this fight, honestly. Oh yeah, I love when it just doesn't fucking work. It's cool. Dude, he just does not, like, calm down. And he has so much health. Doesn't matter. Dude, he's almost, this guy's almost as bad as the blacksmith for feints. I hate bosses with poison or fire effects, floors and stuff like that. Yeah, that's, I literally talked about the last time I played Wukong, or I was talking to somebody about it, and I'm like, yeah, I haven't really encountered any bosses that spam AoE effects, and it's been really nice. And then this stream, I get a boss that spams AoE attacks, and I'm just like, just fuck off, dude. Like, I'm even wearing equipment that helps with poison. When standing, oh no, wait, this is mud. Where's the poison one? Oh, I thought I had the poison one on. That's weird. Hang on. I thought I had the poison one. Or was I doing the upgrade thing? No. Oh, it was the, okay, hang on. Also, I haven't upgraded my armor in like a while, or my weapon in a while. So it could be partially responsible, but like it doesn't really help. And then, oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I needed to, oh, fuck, I didn't know that. I needed to go into this weapon to get access to another weapon that did more damage. Fuck, I didn't know that. That would have been nice to know. Fair, but right now, but I mean, he's big AF person, attack pattern, and so many rapid hit attacks. Yep. Upon successfully hit with charged heavy, each focus point cost slightly recovers health. In poisoned state, hits inflict the enemy with poison bane. So when I'm poisoned? Interesting. That could be cool. Because I have a lot of that. Not that one, it was... It was in this one, hang on. Oh yeah, I thought there was a poison one that I got recently, did I not? Oh, okay. I guess not. Let's see, what is the... Hello, motherfucker. Hello, Saiyan. How are you? I have max of so much stuff. I just don't use any of these, I don't think. Going into my asthma. Okay. Oh, not great, but I'm soldiering on. I'm sorry, bud. I understand. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm getting my ass beaten by a fucking scorpion. Wow, that happened. Hello. Hi, Eclipse. That sucks. I'm gonna look up I'm gonna look this up real quick because this is not fun. Gone in like 5 minutes, fair enough. Yeah, he is a bullshit boss. Jeez. You can rock solid the poison ground explosion. I say thrust stance is key. For me, it was the hardest boss of the game. I'm looking up some stuff. Thrust heavy to stop his charge. Be careful, the extra. Those are the things that huge damage. So basically, Cloud Walk, cheaper to cast, gives you breathing room, and you can build it to do damage. Use a Boar Soak Mask, Evan Gold Armor, the one that ups on Veiling Strike, and soaks up damage from Unveiling, and then just run out to him, wind belled him backwards, followed by a forehead slam. Worst boss in the game so far and on chapter 6. Jesus Christ, that sucks. She's the resolute counterfoe. Works great for me. Keep at the first 2 quick attack animations because they'll... Resolute counterflow as soon as... As the loot counterflow. Is that just the dodge thing? Huh. Alright, well. Basically everything everyone is saying is get good, scrub. So, I guess we're doing that now. I'm going to stab this guy with a blunt object. We're gonna be here for a bit. Probably the rest of the stream. I'm going to kill this thing. Cool, I love perfect dodging and having it not count. Okay. So the one boss every speedrunner hates. The Dark Souls. Fuck you, boss. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing. What do I have here? Hang on. No. Fuck off. That's not what I wanted. Anti-miasma, evil, and tigers are doing. I don't know if that prevents me from being poisoned or if it just makes it harder, but we'll find out. Come back. Welcome back, Lucia. I think I said that right. So how am I supposed to dodge that if I literally just can't? I did. Nice, let's go. Holy fuck, this dude. Ah, dodged it by transforming. Fuck you. Just half of my health in a single hit while transformed. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy. I don't think I have enough just raw damage. I meant to dodge, but I instead hit my heal. It's still hitting it. I'm still hitting the button to heal. Hello, camera? Oh, cool. I love getting interrupted in my cast. Oh, cool. I love getting interrupted in my cast. How's the dog doing to monkey? He's kicking my ass. You charged 1 frame too early. Yeah, I need to play at 20 FPS so all of my frames are longer, and clearly that's what I need to do. How do you miss when I'm standing fucking in front of you, dude? Just kill me. He got it this time, just bite his ankles. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a while. This guy fucking sucks to fight. It'd be one thing if he just was like the way he was, but he also has poison on every like tail attack, which is all what he like the only thing he uses. Did I just get? Oh, it's because I used the wrong ability. That's why. Why does he just get to do an attack that I can't dodge for free like that? Just immediately attacks afterwards. This boss is making me frustrated by poking at him. I hate the design, the attack patterns, and the stupid. Yeah. Oh, cool. I love that I miss. That's great. Massive attack just does no damage because he... I love that he goes underground and just avoids literally the most amount of damage I can possibly do. It's great. Get him, boys. All of the things I made just didn't do jack shit. I need to choose a different form for that. This is not being helpful at all. I wasted all of my mana for barely any fucking damage. Oh, cool. I love when you do. I love when you do literally more than half of my health in a single attack and immediately follow it up with another attack that can do more than half of my health. That's fun. Yeah, we need to change off of that summon. That particular summon is just so fucking slow. It's not going to work. So we're gonna go ahead and swap off of him to something else. I liked that one. We'll try that one. You're not a dog, you're the dog. Hey Goldie, how you doing? Oh, that he doesn't stagger, that's fun. Fucking got hit out of it. Oh, come on, dude. I have to go to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you. I'm dead. I'm not dead? I should be dead. Good night, Lurking. I appreciate the kind words. Oh, it just goes. Dude, the pluck of many not working because he does arena-wide sweeping attacks that hit everyone is really annoying. Do you have the needle? Is that what people are talking on? What is the needle? What the fuck are people on about? What stage needle? I do have it. So what does that matter? What does that matter? Why? Apparently some people are saying you actually just straight up don't need to fight this guy. It's literally just for a gourd. And apparently if you don't fight him, he'll just show up as an ally against something. And then they'll beat on each other until something enters the second stage and kills him. The only thing you get is you just have a gourd where you drink twice as fast. You still get everything else. Yeah, fuck this, dude. If I don't have to fight this guy, Then no, I'm not going to. He sucks. It's not like a sucky fun fight. It's just like it's like a sucky unfun fight. Like I've played sucky fun fights. He is not one of them. All right. Let's see. Do. I really just need more will as well. I really need to upgrade my weapon. What the hell are you?
It's been long since any soul has trodden these hidden bounds.
Okay.
Pale, young master. Your face is gaunt, complexion sallow. Bones
Yeah, I just got...
remind me of the venom's touch.
Yeah, I kind of got my ass handed to me by a scorpion for a while.
An oddity thrives here. The armor worm. Consuming its eggs grants great power. Yet once the larvae hatch, they devour your insides, leaving an undying husk.
Speaking from experience there, buddy.
My fellow disciples, hungry for power, consumed those eggs. And now, most are beyond remedy. Young master, if you will, end their suffering in my stead. They were my fellows. I can't.
Okay. Beat the shit out of your friends. Got it. You got it. What were you up to, Usha? I don't know if you're just chilling and hanging out and lurking or not. Or if you even told me what you were up to. Allowing! Turned into red mist. Oh, okay. Hello, hi Mira. How are you? Fuck. Mira. Oh, yay. Gold. Sure. Is it a good morning or a good night to you? I believe it should be morning for you right now, right? That doesn't necessarily mean you're waking up. You might have a really shitty sleep schedule right now. It's almost 10 a.m. You'll, hey, you know, I'm just saying, you might have a really messed up sleep schedule. Well, then, good morning to you. How has your day been so far? Or are you just getting up? Because 10 a.m. is normally when I get up. Not exactly sure where I should go here. I feel like I'm going the right way, though. Just woke up and still in bed. Oh, comfy, comfy. Comfy cozy. Oh, good morning, good morning. Thank you for deciding to check out the dog when you wake up. What the fuck is this thing? Kill the fetus! Kill it! Kill the fetus! Whatever the fuck that is! This thing dies immediately. Nah. You. Well, I mean. Oh yeah, I'm. So I'm not doing any damage to the duck's tail right now. If I hit it, it just doesn't register damage. So this guy's going to die. But you know what? Good riddance. Ow. Phase 2? Yeah. Nero, did you end up fixing your post yet? I haven't gone back to check.
Forget about his growing.
What the fuck? Oh, he just has a fucking sword now. Oh, cool. We're just fucking Elden Ring and like Malekith over here, whatever the fuck his name is. The. Oh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? All right, cool. I am dead. Yaogwai King. Okay. Pain. Good enough. Did I get the ingredients for him? What was I able to? It would tell me. Yeah, I did. More poison, slightly worse defense. I would need the death stinger. Taking medicine grants focus and moderate increases the duration of medicinal effects. And that's it, right? Yeah, I don't care. Dude, what is this song? That is weird. Weird. I didn't think he was gonna come back. Oh, he just goes through it. Okay, cool. Another shot, give me the bats. Ah, fuck. Damn bird. Ow. Damn bird. Ow, damn bird. Get the bonk. All right, phase 2. And now he has a sword. Oh my god, dude. Oh, okay. What is this, fucking Bale? No. Oh my god, dude. I mean, that was a cool attack, but that was really annoying. Dude. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get on this one. Okay, apparently the red mist is just an area of fuck you. I was doing okay. I didn't realize the red mist was an area of you just take a shit ton of damage because there's no audio or visual indication as such. That's fun. That's fun. Oh, come on. God, he's so fucking annoying to, like, hit. Okay. You fuck off. Okay. Skip. Try it again. This boss is kind of fun. I do wish we would start the second phase. So obvious what he was doing and I still didn't get it. Can I not? Okay. So I have to do all of that again just to get to the phase that's actually difficult. God, I hate two-phase bosses. I hate two-phase bosses without checkpoints. This is just like, the first part is just busy work. It's not actually fun. I mean, yeah, it's a little fun to beat on them, but like, it's mostly just busy work. Will this deflect? It does. Okay. Well, that is useful. All my homies hate 2-point bosses without checkpoints. Real though, like, I've already proven that I can beat this phase over and over again. I wish there was like perfect checkpoints where you can get to a point and prove that you don't like have to use any consumables to get there, and then they'll just save it for you.
Ads are going to start in a couple of minutes. Please be patient.
Okay. I feel like that should knock him over, but whatever. Wow, cool. I love that my attack just went through it and did no damage. Thank you, game. Very cool. What the fuck is the point of that ability if like it doesn't actually do anything to him? Alright. Fuck you. I'm just gonna poke you with a stick now. Are we really doing this right now? I really wanted to save my shit until second phase. This is really annoying. Oh, that missed. That's cool. I can easily beat first phase, Doggo 2024. I can easily beat first phase when the game doesn't have my attack just go straight through the fucking monster's hitbox. Or just doing that. Oh. I have no words. I just have no fucking words. He just didn't even hit me. I was in the rock form. The dude walked right at me and didn't hit me. Is the game really just like, fuck you? You're not allowed to like I don't understand. I don't understand how it just phased through me. And now I get to the second part and I have like a fifth of the amount of resources that I had the last time that I got here. Cool. I'm glad I drank because now there goes all of the things that I drank. Oh, can't freeze him in that form. That's awesome. Why was my rolls so fucking slow? My rolls were like really slow for no reason. Apparently he can't be frozen. Good enough. Are all of my actions slow? When I don't usually recommend rolling into black smoke. I think all of my actions are slowed down when I get hit by that attack. Because all of my dodges were way slower, and then I just tried to drink, and I didn't even get the gourd to my mouth by the time he hit me again. That's really, really inconvenient. I love that I'm trying to go after his hand. What? I was behind him. What are the hitboxes on these attacks? has no recoil from hitting me. Just fucking kill me, dude. Just kill me. I don't care. Thank you, Meow.
Welcome back from ads. Thank you for the pennies.
I missed like one of my huge attacks from him literally just standing there. I go to use the attack and he just fucking immediately nopes the fuck out. I guess resubs are 750, huh? Oh well. They're expensive. Subs are $6 now. Doesn't really matter. It's only supposed to be on first time subs. I don't know why it's doing 750 for both. Maybe I copy and pasted it wrong. Boy, howdy, I really wish I had stamina right now. Did I mention that staminas in video game is bullshit? Have I talked about that yet? Pretty sure I have. Pretty sure I've just straight up said stamina systems in video games are fucking bullshit. Why should I be punished for being able to do attacks? Like, why should I be punished for being able to consecutively hit my target over and over again? All my homies hate stamina systems. Excuse you? Fuck stamina, right? Stamina is just an unfun resource to manage. Oh, I have to stop doing things now. Boy, howdy, I love not playing the game. Sometimes it makes sense. Most of the time, it's annoying. I agree. Like, having a limit, like, having stamina directly tied to dodge only, so you can't dodge spam. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's fine. But having stamina tied to attacks for punishing you, like, punishing you from hitting the creature and playing the game, that's annoying. Like, I understand that it's, you know, when it's used to specifically... Dude, I'm gonna fucking murder your whole goddamn family. Yeah, when it's specific to not wanting to cheat, like not allowing cheese, then I get it. But stamina to attacks is just fucking annoying. It teaches you not to spam attack. There's nothing wrong with spamming attacks. I'm underneath it and I'm beating the shit out of it. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing in the game. There's like... It's not... Like you're punishing the person for just playing. If I'm under the boss and I'm beating the shit out of its legs and then I run out of stamina, why? Why should I run out of stamina if every single attack I'm doing lands? I don't know. I just don't like it. We need to see you panting too. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by this attack. Yep. Oh, cool. I have no frames while laying on the ground. That's awesome. That's great. Love that. Can we not with the fuck offness? It also depends on the type of game. I mean, it does. It's just in this instance, I don't like being punished for actually hitting the boss. Like maybe if every time you hit the boss, you you get stamina back, I'd be okay with that. Where in like, if you spam attacks and miss, I understand, but if you're hitting the boss, it should not cost stamina to play the goddamn game. If you want to punish players for whiffing attacks, then I get it. But I don't know. Don't like it. I just want, oh god, my health. God, it's so hard to build up to this last fucking point. There it is. Oh, I lost it. No, my damage. Well, that was a win, and now it's not. Fuck off, dude. Oh, I'm dead here. I can't get a single fucking hit in. This is so aggravating. How many times is he gonna do this attack? This is the third time he's done this attack. Fucking finally, Jesus Christ. Dude just did the same, like ultimate attack like 3 times in a row. Holy crap. Fuck you, weird ass bird bone looking motherfucker. Jesus.
All these years apart. And they've marred you like this.
I will beat you to death too, woman. I do not care.
I journeyed from Mount Lee to delve into the mysteries of this valley.
Oh, you're the snake that I helped at the beginning. Never mind.
I didn't
We're
mean
okay.
to hold this back from you. It was because I had to. I stayed my hand for my ties to his mother. That's why I called upon you.
Angry monkey. Suddenly someone else appears. Me. I will fucking kill you too.
How did you get this? I thought it was with the 100-eyed Gwai.
I don't know. I probably killed them. I kill a lot of things. I don't keep track.
May well be the design of destiny itself. I shall help you and restore its power. Consider this as my token of gratitude.
Are we gonna poke it into its skull? Yep. Yes, we are. Okay, thanks, random snake lady who somehow knows how to use a mystical object. Please don't. Okay. I was gonna say, don't put it in my skull. Don't put it in my skull. Please don't put it in my skull. Okay, thank you. Don't put it in your own skull. Okay. I thought.
A few strings dangling from the sky. No one knows whether they lead to weal or woe. Why does everyone
Tacos.
scale them?
You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. Alrighty then. Yay, tacos! Okay, soft tacos or hard tacos? Is a soft taco just a burrito? Huh. It's a vessel? Coon steel. Corn tortilla soft tacos like mama used to make. Yeah, heck yeah. I love soft tacos. I'm not a big fan of hard tacos. They're just too difficult to eat. I would rather like make a taco dip and then break the shell and dip it in the taco dip. Where it's like all of the different taco things mixed together. Okay, maybe not mixed together, maybe it's layered, but whatever. And then dipping the hard shell in that. And then that's just glorified chip dip. Hard tacos were invented in America. They aren't even tacos, I think. They're very American. Well, that would make sense because hard tacos are a fucking terrible way to eat tacos. So of course we made it. Can I break you? I cannot. Oh, that's interesting. Like American Chinese food. Yeah, that's fair. I do like American Chinese food though. I need to make lo mein again, but pasta has a lot of carbs. Flour tortillas that I wrap like a burrito. Oh god. The meta. Except I can't ever wrap them properly. Ah. Soul Regel. A pill. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, hang on. I need to look at shit. Oh, it's that. Upon activation, relentlessly homes in and attacks the enemy. Highly effective against specific enemies. Huh. Uh-huh. Interesting. Ooh. It's like that one needle from Guardians of the Galaxy. That's kind of cool. You know that? Upon use, grants resurrection upon death before triggering life-saving strand for a long duration. Upon use, grants resurrection upon death. So it's a free redo. Interesting. Okay. Make sure you warm them up in the stove, otherwise they'll break, basically. Yeah, you really do need to warm them up. I don't ever because I'm lazy as fuck, but they become way more malleable when they're warm. The other thing is you actually don't want to add, something I've noticed at least, is you don't want to add as much filling as you think you can, because most of the time, like, it won't seal properly. Like, burritos are big, but when you go to use them, when you go to seal them, they become much smaller. I will never use these. I will probably never use any of these. Spider leg. Alright, it's used in the crafting of stuff. What's this? They'll never bench rest. This can be used in crafting weapons. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, as soon as I can figure out what it's crafted in, I will go look. Heyo, Hyson. How was work? How was work? Or is work, I guess. Monkey. What? It's a very door-like hole cut into that, cut into this thing. This hole was made for me. I need to look into that. I've heard that meme, not meme, but the reference to that movie so many times, but I haven't actually looked into watching the movie. Got sent home early. Had a not so great phone call. Don't want to leave, but they sent me home anyways out of consideration. My brain. Are you still getting paid? Like, oh, we'll send you home out of consideration. No, motherfucker, I want money. I mean, I guess it depends on the severity of the phone call. I might be downplaying the phone call. Is that a cat? Holy shit, it is a cat. Me waiting for meow to pop up with like, oh, whoa. Oh, meh. Friggin' pots, bitch. What was the, you don't have to tell me what the phone call was, just more curiously, like, context of the phone call, I guess. Like, I don't need any very specific details. I'm just curious, like, what made it bad. That's all. But if you don't want to talk about it, that's totally okay. I understand. Nah, that's bait. Nah, fuck that. That's bait. Of course. Of course. A fucking course. Because why not? Why do you have a boss health bar? No. Absolutely not. This plant is kicking my ass. Fuck you, plant. Nice. Still got off in time. I'll die. What? Excuse you? Come on, come on, come on. Come on! Fuck your butt! Don't let him get health. All right, good. Jesus Christ. Ah. That was insane. It was a plant, dude. It was a boss plant. All right. Death of the family. I'm fine though. For me, it's like, well, they lived a good life. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. I'm sorry that it happened. But I'm glad that it seems to be something that is like potentially natural or expected, maybe because of how old or what they went through. Still sucks, but yeah, I understand. They're definitely farther than me. I'm stuck on the final desert boss. Oh, the guy in the whirlwind. We're 96. Can't be sad about it. Yeah, wow. Dude, I hope I live to be 96. Jesus Christ. That's amazing. I hope I have a natural death where I am not in pain or fear. Honestly, if there's one thing I can ask for in life, it's that when I die, I don't want to be afraid. I don't want to be in pain, and I don't want to be in fear. I just want to be able to be like, okay, I've lived long enough. I'm ready. That's all I can ask for. Because that's not what a lot of people get, unfortunately. Can't seem to get his timing down. It definitely, for me in particular, that fight kind of came down to dodging the kick. If you can figure out when he's about to kick you up in the air, if you can dodge that, or if you can use your transformation, because he can't kick the transformation, that's helpful. Wait, I actually can't go down this way? Oh, okay. Oh, I was gonna take a peek at the, yeah. Drift through the air with a mushroom cap and release spores. Upon landing, crash into the foe, and the spores considerably increases maximum health, but moderately reduces maximum stamina. Interesting. The fucking pun is a bullshit move. Oh, I agree. I agree 100%. But it can't kick you when you're transformed. So if you know roughly when in the health bar they're gonna kick you, just transform there and you'll see them attempt to kick you and it'll whiff. Like it won't make contact. And then they won't do it again until like their second or third phase or something like that. You can do it that way. That fight I feel is very much so a beat on him. Wait.
Beep, boop, boop, sploop, sploop.
Hi, Hammy. Beat on him, then wait, then beat on him. There is a period of time where you just have to commit to just dodging attacks, which is kind of boring. But yeah, it's a bit of a he's a bit of a nuisance. It took me a little bit too. I got kind of frustrated with him as well. Gives me Margaret vibes. I actually just ran into a boss that I consider to be more of a pain in the ass than almost any other boss in this game that I've fought. Luckily, I didn't have to kill him because of the way the game worked out. But yeah, definitely very annoying for sure. Hey, boys. Dear God, no. It's an optional boss. It's an optional boss. The one boss that I fought that was really a pain in the ass, you didn't have to fight him. I'm watching from work while I do some... Wait, you're at work, Hammy? Wait, why are you at work? What happened to your back, dude? I get my taco meat to taste like Taco Bell, but not nearly as... Oh, foul? I know that word means bad, but I don't know like specifically what it is. Offensive? Like a specific like... Oh, wait, already, dude? It's been like a week, right? Can I not? Wait.
You must save me.
So, both my trap and my vessel failed. But how?
When I saw him, I just couldn't. The destined one then arrived and bested me. Now the monkey has ransacked our hollow.
A mere monkey showing such disrespect.
Dude's a reincarnation or disciple Wukong.
Covering. But now it's getting worse. Fear not. I'll deal with him.
I'm gonna beat your ass just like the spider, although I do feel bad now.
That thing of mine, do you still have it?
Uh-oh.
I do.
Very well. Despite all your failures, you led the destined one here. I should reward you for that. But the thing I gave you, now I must have it back.
He gave it to her. Oh, was it their abilities to be transformed? What did he take back? Oh, maybe it was their abilities to be transformed. Oh no, they want to fight him, I guess.
This, along with those relics inside him, shall free me of Kunlun's reign.
100-eyed Daoist master.
Rest assured, darling, I go of your misery and rest in peace.
So he's a centipede. Kick his ass! Get his ass! Freeze! Monkeys! Form! It's monkey time! Yo, is that the Rock from the movie Scorpion King? That's a really funny comment. That is actually super funny. And the Mummy Returns. Return to the monkey from the Wizard of Oz. Alright. Yeah, I just work in an office. Ophalis basically jugged me that no one wants to pronounce. Oh, it's pronounced awful. It's not like I'm a spy with the CIA infiltrating the Kremlin doing parkour and shit. I know, I just worry about you. So you take out all the organs of an animal that you can't eat, and then you take out all the organs that you don't want. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Stop running away from me. Bonk! Oh, I bet you it's this enemy that is super effective against. I rolled. I love that I miss. I don't have to look at chat at the moment, but I can't. I rolled me on every boss. Okay, I guess I just ate the damage there. Is he gonna call it back and it's gonna hit me? I'm gonna be pissed if he does. Get over here so I can hit you. God, you fucking suck. Oh my God, he actually does suck. I legitimately cannot hit his body. I'm aiming at him, but because of the way that this fucking thing works, I can't hit him. Wait, this is actually fucking horrendous. Okay, what are these? What the fuck is happening? What is happening right now? I might be here for a long while, dude. What is this phase 2 bullshit? Oh, cool. He just goes right through it. That's awesome. 2 attacks. 2 attacks before he goes into another chain of damaging spells. It's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, this is gonna fucking blow, dude. Some centipedes freak me out. I mean, yeah, centipedes in general probably should. They're weird. I hate centipedes and millipedes. Brendan Fraser as the monkeys. Dwayne Johnson as the centipede king. I really wish it wouldn't say highly effective against specific enemies. I just wish it would say highly effective against X enemy. And if you haven't gotten there, it'll just like black it out. So you know that when you get there, you can read it. Like, where am I supposed to figure out specific enemies? There's no in-game way of being like specific enemies. Okay, which ones? We're not telling you. Then how the fuck am I supposed to know which enemies? How many times are you gonna do these attacks, dude? Right, he can hurt me in that form. I keep forgetting that's not like a damage and vulnerability form. Oh, cool. I just love missing. I love missing. It's great. Fuck you. Not enough. Dude. Yeah. Okay. That's a fun and fair balanced attack. Yeah, sure. All right, game. From where? I'm not even gonna walk onto this dude. Like, honestly, it's probably better if I don't. Oh, it's actually like way better. You're gonna do your little fucking phase transition. All right, buddy, go ahead. Go do your little phase transition. Go ahead. Go to phase 2. Go ahead. I'm just gonna fucking sit here and wait for you to do the animation. Oh, and you can still damage me when going into an aisle. Oh, cool. So we don't have anything. We don't have the cool movie anymore. I just have to. No, we do. Oh. What the fuck is this fight? Oh, I have significantly less stamina in here. Oh, he just breaks right through that. All right, cool. Instantly one tapped with shock. And just dead. I don't like this boss. I don't like this boss. I don't like the fact that there's a second phase. I don't like the fact that I have to wait for the second phase to happen. I don't like the fact that there's an interrupting movie after he goes into the second phase, not when he goes into the second phase. Poison spam, lightning spam, just all sorts of fucking bullshit. This boss is not fun to fight. The camera is wonky. His hitbox is wonky. Like, there are multiple times when I'm trying to hit him where I'm in the front of him trying to hit and it's not connecting because I'm colliding with his collision box but not hitting his hitbox. Like, I'll try to catch it when it happens. should have used an ability before I did that. Like there. Like right there. I didn't hit anything. I was literally rub against the boss's hitbox and I didn't hit anything. Still not hitting anything. Still not hitting anything. Still not hitting anything. Still not. Oh, there we go. Now I'm finally hitting things. Oh, didn't hit that. Still not hitting. Oh, there's a hit. Thank you, Lucia. Like, I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. They had a lot of really fun. They had a lot of, dude, like, what is this? They had fun boss designs, and now it's just, how much can we make the player suffer? Miss. Oh, there it goes. Jesus Christ, dude. This boss is making me wonder if I actually want to continue playing this game. Like, the boss designs that are, like, the boss designs I'm getting later in the game are just actually just not fun to fight. The health pool is insanely high. It's just basically whacking on HP the entire time. And it's just kind of not fun. I also just, so the barrier to entry of will is also really annoying. So like, if I want a new weapon, I have to just go, what, smack people and grind for an hour so I can get enough will to make a weapon? Why do I have to grind in a single player game? Why can't I just make the weapon without the currency? I had to get far enough to get the materials to make it. Why do I also need like I need to kill, I would need to kill 10 of these, it would be 1,000, 100 of these would be 10. I need to kill 300 of these ads in order to get enough from 0 to afford the weapon. 3,000. Oh, 300. That's not fun. No one wants to fucking sit here and grind a shit ton of ads for like an hour just so they can get a better weapon. The flaws in the game are really starting to show. I cannot jump. Interesting. $268. Is it gonna tell me how many I have? No, it just says how much I got. I think I'm at 20,000 right now. 100 for that. Hello, everyone. Hi, Pickles. Nice. How much do I have? 21. I need 9,000 more. Well, we're at 5 hours and 46 minutes. I might, I don't know if I'm really gonna try to beat the, wait, what? I don't know if I'm gonna try to beat this boss tonight. He's just not fun to fight, honestly. I do my 6 hours. $200 for that. I have to kill 5 of these for 1,000. Honestly, that particular summon kind of carrying me through a lot of this game. How you doing, Pickles? I had to double check that your name had an S in it. 2,200. Yeah, I don't like the will system. Not a fan of the currency. I mean, it's fine for buying stuff and getting materials and stuff like that. That I'm okay with, but yeah, making armor and weapons and stuff does not feel good. Can we fucking not? All right. And what are we going backwards? I have to go backwards in the game to get Will. Oh, I didn't unlock this one? Weird. How did I not unlock this one? Definitely thought I did, but yeah, I mean, all right. And then this is that legendary? What is this one? Mythical. Okay. 6,000. No gambling for you. Rest in peace, Gibble. What? Oh, it's chaotic. All right. I'm gonna do this. Oh, never mind. I guess I don't need to. Well. Such is the way of life. Holy crap, this is gonna take so long. Alright, I'm gonna go back and Google search where is the best place to farm Will. And then I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna make the weapon, and then I'll probably call it for today's stream. It's almost time. Would it be funny if I went all in? Yeah, and then lost everything. It's a 50-50 shot. You can either get 10 times back, or you can lose everything. I need to make a bank command. I need to figure out a way that like I can have people separate shit where they can bank their kibble and then like can't access it. Like if you deposit in the bank, you can't withdraw from the bank for a certain number of days after a deposit. So you can't like get your kibble out. Whoa, God, Delta. Hi, X. How you doing? Can I get a high interest kibble account? No. This is funny, though. Some of my items on wishlist are out of stock. Oh, the mason jars are out of stock on my wishlist. Interesting. How you doing, X? Chilling. Oh, that's good. Oh, it's this guy.
Oh, hello, Papagena.
Get the papaya. That's before you can really farm an area to farm wills. You can easily farm 2,000 in a few minutes. So I'm level 50 in chapter 2. I also suck and eat all the sparks I can get. Yeah, I honestly, at this point, I'm debating like getting a cheat client and maxing out my level just because like a lot of these fights feel really bullshit now. I had fun with some of them, but I'm really starting to feel like some of these fights are just unfun. And if I'm getting to the point where I'm just like, man, I don't know if I really want to continue playing this game, then I've gotten to the point where cheating is viable. I don't know if I've gotten there. Ugh, yeah. I'll figure this out another time. I'm good for now. Oh, I'm good for now. God damn it, another person said Anubis from Power World is a copy of Lucario. Like, dude. Wait, Twitch is in your top gifters for bits. Yes. Because during the a couple days ago, this is the end of it, but there was a week in September where Twitch was matching bits. So Twitch was giving bits for bits, essentially. They were giving 10%, and then sometimes what they would do is they'd do a bonus. They'd like, and in the case of a couple of Moise's donations, Moise gave like $150 in bits, and they matched 10% twice. So it was like $30 in bits, and it did that a couple of times. So yeah, now Twitch owes me $86 basically. I mean, Anubis and Lucario are similar, but I wouldn't necessarily say one's a copy of another. To be fair, Power World has a lot of similar Pokemon, but it doesn't really matter. That's just fine. That's what it is. Yeah. So it's cool. It's cool to see Twitch having to like pay me, because the amount of ads they run on my channel, I do not get paid enough. I just straight up don't get paid enough for the ads that they run on my channel. I get like 20 bucks a month for over 10 hours of ads. Yeah, 10 hours of ads. So like 10 hours for $20, $10, 10 hours for $20, 5 hours for $10, 2.5 hours for $5, an hour and quarter of an hour, so an hour 15 for, so an hour and 15 minutes of ads is only worth what, $2.25? You're making somebody watch an hour of ads and you pay them $2. Like, yeah, okay, sure. But yeah, I am not sure what I want to do with this game at this point. That boss sucks, and I really don't want to just spend an hour off stream farming in one spot. That's not fun. So we'll see. I might try to fight the boss a couple more times and then see what I need to do. I'm the type of person who bashed my head against Bale when I was hyper underleveled, and that guy, maybe I am underleveled now, but that guy is just not fun to fight against. He's just not a fun design boss. So, but it's okay, Santa. I'm logging off anyway. Settings, quit game, Twitch desktop, confirm. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Lots of chatters today. I was pretty hyped about that. Lots of people showing up, lots of people hanging out. That was really nice. Well, I don't get to see that. I don't get to see that every day, but yeah, it was fun. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for popping in, XD's not. Even if it was for a little bit, I'm glad you could hang out just for a little bit. And yeah, we'll be doing stuff tomorrow at some point. We got our half off tomorrow as well for things. So if stick around at the start, you'll see what we're doing for half off and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Should I rate? How many people do I have watching right now? See if I want to raid somewhere. Oh wait. Oh, Teach is streaming. Oh fuck yeah! All right, we'll raid out. We'll raid there. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and raid Teach. Teach is cool. Bye. Slash raid. There we go.
Ads are going to start.
No,
in
fuck
a
you,
couple of
ads.
minutes. Please be patient.
We're running away. We're running away. Heck you, ads. All right, bye.